Welcome to Gordon State College in Barnesville for Highlander baseball, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. So glad to have you here with us on this sun-drenched Tuesday afternoon here at Gordon State College as we are getting ready for another afternoon doubleheader here with the Highlanders. As today we are welcoming in the Indians from USC-Salkehatchie. They are in town with us for the first of two here at the ballpark this afternoon. As you can see on your screen, it's not going to be too terribly long, and we're going to be ready to get this doubleheader underway. The two head coaches shaking hands, swapping lineup cards, and it's going to be just a couple of moments, and we'll have the starting lineups and get you ready to go for game number one of our afternoon doubleheader. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media, welcoming you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth for the first time today. And I'll be right here behind home plate with you all throughout the afternoon for Game 1 and Game 2, calling all the action here in Barnesville. Hope you're ready. First of two, coming up, Gordon State, USC-Salkehatchie, right on the other side of this timeout.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
It's a beautiful day for college baseball in Barnesville, and we are glad to have you here on the broadcast as the Highlanders get ready for the first two today against the Indians from USC-Salkehatchie. Let's give you today's starting lineups presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, Georgia. We'll start with the Indians. It's going to be the right fielder, Tyreek Lambert, leading it off. Victor Villela, the second baseman, will bat second. Brock Mathis will bat third. James Poe will be the DH today. He will bat fourth. Ryan Soto is the shortstop, batting fifth. Zach Faulkner will play first base and bat sixth. Malcolm Robinson will play third and bat seventh. It's Luke Paljak, the center fielder, batting eighth. And Gil Schumacher, the left fielder, batting ninth. Defensively for the Highlanders in Game 1, some different names in different places here for the first game of the doubleheader. Connor Hilton's in left. Devin Elsenpetter is in center. Tanner Patterson is in right. In the infield, it's Caden Baggett at third. Jake Carter at short today. Austin Smith will be at second. Judd Puckett is at first base. Tanner O'Neill is behind the plate. And doing the pitching today, a 5'11", 185-pound sophomore out of Jones County High School. It's number 4, Brody Gordon, the lefty, will get the start here in game number 1. Again, Gordon State and USC-Salkehatchie, not a cloud in the sky, 72 degrees in Barnesville, Georgia, and it's time to play ball in Barnesville. First pitch is a fastball fired high and outside for ball one, and it comes our way at 1:55 p.m. First pitch today being presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Gordon brings the 1-0. It's high and outside, and now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Again, 72 degrees. Here's the temperature here at game time. Light breeze toward right field as the 2-0 is in for a strike. And now to bring the count to 2 balls and 1 strike. Again at the plate, Tyreek Lambert, the right fielder. Here for the Indians. The 2-1 pitch, pop foul. Let's see. Actually, it's going to get over to the right side of the infield. Looked like it was going foul, but it's over towards second, and it'll be put away by Austin Smith, and that's going to be the first out here in the top of inning number 1. So a good start for Gordon. It's 1 up and 1 down, and it'll bring up Victor Villela, the second baseman. He will wear number 27, and again, he will bat second and play second. First of 2 today, 2 7-inning games, part of our doubleheader, as the Highlanders step out of conference play for the next couple of ball games. 1 down, nobody on, top of the first. Fastball in for a strike from Gordon, and it's 0-1. Highlanders sitting at 18-17 overall on the season. Was supposed to play a doubleheader yesterday against Bruton Parker, but the severe weather that came through canceled that doubleheader down in Mount Vernon. So here we are today on a picture-perfect Tuesday afternoon for college baseball. 1-1 high and outside, and out of break out 2-1. So 18-17 overall for Gordon. Has not been a great year at all for the Indians. They entered today's game with a record of 1 win and 33 losses on the season. Here's the 2-1. This one is hit over to the right side and out of play. They have been in a lot of games this year, just have not been able to finish, is the word from sixth-year head coach Jeremy Joy. Had a chance to talk with him earlier today before the ball game. 2-2 count. Here it comes. This one again fouled out of play off to the right. 1-17 in the conference. That conference is Region 10. And again, 1-33 overall on the season. 2-2 count. Gordon out of the stretch. Here it comes. Foul tipped into the mitt. And there's strike 3. First strikeout of the ball game for Brody Gordon. 2 up, 2 down. Here in the top of inning number 1. And now to bring up the catcher, number 14, this is Brock Mathis. Wind blowing slightly toward the right. Not much of a breeze here today. And it is a warm one. It only says 72, but it feels much warmer. First pitch swung on and foul tipped into the mitt. And it's strike 1 to Brock Mathis. Game 1 of 2 here today. Highlanders coming off a huge conference doubleheader victory this past Saturday against Andrew College. Here's the 0-1. Grounded foul down to third base. Won the first game Saturday 6-4. Won the second game 9-2. And after today, they get quite a bit of time before their next game. Almost an entire week off. Next up on the calendar is next Monday. Here's the 0-2 count. High and outside. And there's ball 1. That game next Monday is against Central Alabama Community College. Now, I was talking with Coach Hall yesterday, and he was telling me they're trying to possibly get a game in here tomorrow with Bruton Parker. Here's the 1-2, swing and a miss. And that's the third out of the inning. A good start. 3 up, 3 down for Brody Gordon and the Highlanders. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left quickly through a half inning. No score as we flip the lineup card and give you the starters now. First offensively for the Highlanders. And we'll come to the plate. Leading it off today, it's going to be the shortstop, number 15, Jake Carter. Caden Baggett going to play third today. He will bat second. Jackson Terry will be the DH and bat third. Or excuse me, he will bat third. Caden Baggett will bat second. Got you all confused there. Carter, Baggett, Terry. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and 6, Connor Hilton, Tanner Patterson, Tanner O'Neill getting the start behind the plate today. And then 7, 8, 9, it'll be Judd Puckett, Austin Smith, and Devin Elsenpetter. So, again, some names we haven't called a lot this season, but when you get here into conference play, perfect time to shake up the lineup a little bit. and see how deep your roster is. So we'll see some names today. Names like Tanner O'Neill, Austin Smith, Devin Elson-Petter. We haven't caught a lot this year in the broadcast, but they're going to get the start here today. And defensively, Indians will shape up like this. It's going to be Gil Schumacher in left, Luke Pelyak in center, Tyreek Lambert is over in right. Across the infield, Malcolm Robinson is at third, Ryan Soto is at shortstop, Victor Villela is at second, Zach Faulkner is at first. Behind the plate is Brock Mathis. And doing the pitching today will be number 7, Nick White. Again, the Highlanders 18-17 on the year. 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. And now they'll get ready for their first at bat. And again, leading it off is going to be number 15, Jake Carter. 5'10", 160-pound sophomore out of Whitewater High School in South Fayette County. Right off of Highway 85. Carter, Baggett, and Terry. And one thing you'll hear when we call the names out for the Highlanders, a lot of great local talent. Very close to Gordon State College. Again, Jake Carter out of Whitewater High School in South Fayette County. Caden Baggett out of West Lawrence High School down in the Dublin area. And Jackson Terry, really close to home, just down the road in Pike County. They'll be the first 3 due up here for Gordon State. So let's give you the numbers here as the Highlanders come to the plate. In the bottom of inning number 1, it'll be Jake Carter leading it off. Carter on the season, a .305 hitter. No home runs yet, but he does have 23 RBIs on the season. And he will lead it off here in the bottom of inning number 1. First pitch on the way to him is a fastball low and outside. And there's ball 1. Again, Nick White doing the pitching here today. Works out of the wind with the 1-0. This one ripped foul down the third base line. And it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Wind now shifting out toward left field. Just a slight breeze blowing here today. Nothing too crazy like we've seen in some games this season. 1-1 catches the outside corner for strike 2. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful day for some college baseball. Robinson playing close to the grass at third. Here comes the 1-2. That one's low and inside. And it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Highlanders putting up some great numbers this season offensively. Here comes the 2-2. This one's hit out toward left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. It's going to be cut off in center and bobbled for a moment, and that's going to allow Carter to make it all the way to second. So Jake Carter with a leadoff base hit to get things started for Gordon State here in the bottom of inning number 1. And now it brings up the third baseman today, Caden Baggett. Normally at first base, but getting the start at third here in the first game today. .415 batter on the season, 3 home runs, 19 RBIs. White with a couple of checks to second, first pitch to Baggett, and he drops it outside for strike 1. 34 hits on the season for Caden. RBI opportunity here for the Highlanders. In the bottom of the first, runner goes. Throw down to third is a little high and off the mark, and it's going to be a stolen base by Carter. Carter got a great jump. Throw was a little off the mark by the catcher, Mathis. And now the first run of the ballgame just 90 feet away, and that'll put Nick White back to the windup. 0-2 count. Here's the pitch, fouled out of play down the left field line. .02 count. Here's the pitch from White. It's high and outside, and there's ball 1. Good save behind the plate by Mathis. 1-2 count. Jackson Terry, the DH, in the on-deck circle. White's ready. Here's the pitch. This one's laced out toward left center field for a base hit. Just over the head of the shortstop, Ryan Soto, who was playing in. And that'll be an RBI single for Caden Baggett. And the Highlanders are on the board first. It's 1-0 Gordon State. Here in the bottom of the first inning. RBI number 20 on the season for Caden Baggett. And now it brings up the DH, Jackson Terry. Terry on the season, batting .357. 1 home run, 13 RBIs, 25 hits on the year. 1-0 Gordon State, bottom of the first inning. First pitch to Terry. There's a fastball, and it's taken for a strike. Again, Terry, former catcher out of Pike County High School in Zebulon, Georgia. Great high school baseball program led by Coach Blake Parrott. 0-1 count to Terry. White's ready with the pitch. Went outside and a little too far out. And it brings the count even out to 1 ball and 1 strike. This USC team has played a lot of common opponents this year that Gordon State has, including teams like Georgia Highlands, who's in our conference. And they felt the wrath of the Chargers like so many other teams have this year. 1-1 misses outside, and it's 2-1. Again, 1-33 on the season. Been a tough year for the Indians. 1-17 in the conference. 2-1 misses high and outside, and now it's 3-1. Gordon State, 18-17 overall. But again, with that doubleheader victory Saturday, back to 8-7 in the conference. They've taken 3 out of 4 in the last few against Andrew. As this one misses outside, and there's ball 4. So Jackson Terry will take the base. Puts runners on first and second. And still nobody out. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Connor Hilton. Connor Hilton batting .403 on the season. 4 home runs, 24 RBIs. Nobody out in the bottom of the first. Takes the first pitch ball low and outside. Didn't miss by much, but a little off the plate. Baggett's the base runner at second. Terry is at first. Here's the 1-0. Is down and in, and there's ball 2. Tanner Patterson, the right fielder, in the on-deck circle. Bottom of the first inning in game 1. We're just underway. The Indians went 1-2-3 in their first at bat. Highlanders already with 1 on the board. Nobody out. And a 2-0 count here to Hilton. Here's the pitch. It's outside, make it 3-0. And now time going to be called as the catcher, Brock Mathis, wants to have a word with the pitcher, Nick White. Take a look at our conference standings for the GCAA coming into today's contest. Georgia Highlands are sitting at 8-3 right now. Gordon's at 8-7. East Georgia State at 7-7. South Georgia State's at 4-6, and Andrew College is at 5-9. Again, this not a conference game here today. But the Highlanders with the big win Saturday, 2 wins, back above 500. And they're right there keeping pace with Georgia Highlands. Both teams with 8 wins in the conference. And they still got a few more head-to-head dates with the Chargers. 3-0 count to Hilton. Here's the pitch. And there's a strike on the inside corner. It'll bring the count to 3-1. Tanner Patterson, the right fielder, on deck. 1-0 Gordon State. White with a couple of checks at second. Out of the stretch with a 3-1. And there's ball 4, a little inside. Second straight walk. Loads the bases. Nobody out. And it brings up the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the first. If you're the Indians, be careful on the first pitch here to Tanner. White's ready out of the wide, and he hit him in the back with a fastball. Well, Tanner never got a chance to swing the bat. Hit by a pitch. With the bases loaded, at least he'll get credit for an RBI. But not the way he wanted to get the RBI, that's for sure. Makes it a 2-0 ball game. Bases still loaded with nobody out. And from one Tanner to another, here comes Tanner O'Neill, who's doing the catching today. O'Neill batting 192 on the season. Couple of RBIs. Nick White going to stay in the wind. First pitch just about got a piece of O'Neill. Tanner O'Neill wearing my favorite number, number 3. 5'11", 190-pound sophomore out of Veterans High School in Warner Robins, Georgia. Here's the 1-0. Fastball at the knees for a strike, evens the count. Again, hasn't had a lot of at-bats this season, but he does have a couple of RBIs to his credit. Bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the first. 1-1. Outside is 2-1. Tanner O'Neill doing the catching here today in game number 1. One thing I noticed in pregame warmups today, the Highlanders have about 64 catchers on the team. Just about everybody had on catching gear warming up as this one is hit between short and third, and it's going to get in for a base hit. 1 run will come in and score. Another runner around third will get in, and it's going to be a 2-run single off the bat of Tanner O'Neill. 2 more come across, makes it a 4-0 Gordon State lead. So Tanner O'Neill making the most of the opportunity, picks up his 3rd and 4th RBIs of the season. Still nobody out. And it'll bring up the first baseman, Judd Puckett. Runners on first and second for the Highlander first baseman. First pitch on the way, outside. Runner takes off from second. Throw to third is off the mark. And another stolen base for the Highlanders. So now they'll be on the corners for Puckett. Puckett out of Crawford County. Former Eagle. Batting 7th in the order here for Gordon State, bottom of the first. Fouls this one off the mid of the catcher, Mathis, and it evens the count. And 1 ball and 1 strike. Puckett on the season, batting .258. He's got a couple of home runs, 6 RBIs on the year. 8 base hits on the season. Got an RBI opportunity here, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, they're on the corners. Nick White working out of the stretch. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. Good changeup there from White. Judd was out in front of it, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. White trying to get the first out of the inning here for the Indians. He's at the number 7 spot in the batting order with Judd Puckett, who's choked up on the bat and rips this one foul down the left field line. O'Neill was taking off from first, had a really good jump. Judd was out in front of that one, and we'll see another 1-2. Second baseman Alston Smith in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. White out of the stretch. Here it comes. Found back to the fence. And Judd will stay alive to see another 1-2. They're on the corners here for Gordon State, already up 4-0. And the bottom of inning number 1, facing Nick White. 1-2. This one sliced off the fist right over to second base. And there to make the easy catch is Victor Villela. And that'll be the first out for the Highlanders as Puckett was jammed and a soft liner over towards second. And there's the first out for the Indians here in the bottom of the first inning. And that brings up the second baseman, Alston Smith. 400 batter on the season, a couple of hits and an RBI. Takes the first pitch, ball outside. Alston Smith out of Statesboro, Georgia. 5'10", 180-pound freshman out of Bullock Academy. 1 down, they're on the corners. Runner goes from first. Swung on and missed, no throw. Count evens at 1-1. As Tanner O'Neill shows off that blazing catcher speed. So fast they didn't even try to throw down to second. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Missed upstairs. It's 2-1. Alston Smith batting 8th in the lineup. The center fielder, Devin Elson-Petter. On deck, Gordon State with runners at second and third. 1 out in the bottom of the first. Here it comes. Another good changeup. And Smith was out in front for strike 2. Couple of big runs out there for the Highlanders, up by 4, but got a few sitting there, just some low-hanging fruit here in the bottom of the first. As this one's outside, a good stop behind the plate by Brock Mathis to keep the runners where they are. Full count to Alston Smith with the wind blowing straight out towards center. Payoff pitch, here it comes. In tight for ball 4. So Smith will draw a 1-out walk, and once again it will load the bases for the Highlanders. Third walk of the inning by Nick White. And now it brings up the center fielder, Devin Elsenpetter. Another former Whitewater Wildcat out of Fayette County. Batting 9th in the lineup. Bases loaded, 1 out. Takes the first pitch ball outside, and it's 1-0. Devin's batting .250 on the season. This is his 9th plate appearance of the year. Does have an RBI, 2 base hits on the season. Here's the 1-0. High and outside, and there's ball 2. 2-0 count to Devin Elsenpetter, number 9 batter here in the lineup. Here's the pitch. That one's in for a strike, and it's 2-1. White just kind of floated that one in on the outside corner. Robinson almost in on the grass down at third. Faulkner in at first. Double play depth, middle of the infield. Here comes the 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another good off-speed pitch by White. He's had that changeup working really good for him. Highlanders have been out in front of him. That's been his best pitch so far here in the first inning. 2-2 count. Here it comes. This one hit out towards shallow center. Should be deep enough to score a run. Catch is made by Palyok, and a run will come in to score. It's going to be an RBI sac fly as Tanner Patterson tags from third. So Elsenpetter will fly out to center, but he does get credit with his second RBI of the season. And it makes it a 5-0 Highlander lead. And we're back to the top of the order for Jake Carter. Led off the inning with a double to left center field. Tanner O'Neill did also tag from second to third on that fly ball to center. So once again, Gordon State with runners on the corners. 2 outs, bottom of the first. Top of the order, it's Jake Carter. First pitch. Oh, he thought about a home run on that one and fouled it off to the backstop for strike 1. Runners on first and third. Bottom of inning 1, 2 outs. Here comes the 0-1. This one popped up, left center field, hit pretty good, chasing it all the way back toward the warning track and making the catch is Luke Palyok, and that will put an end to the bottom of inning number 1. But the Highlanders open up strong, put a 5 spot on the board after their first at bat. And we'll go to the top of inning number 2. It's Gordon State on top. It's 5-0 Highlanders.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them.
financing, or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. We're going to the top of inning number 2. Highlanders on top, 5-0. Gordon State was able to bat around in the bottom of the first. And coming up here for the Indians in the top of the second, it'll be the heart of the order, 4, 5, and 6. Led off by the DH, James Poe, facing Brody Gordon. First pitch fastball is high and outside for ball 1. 1-2-3 inning for Gordon. In the top of the first, he struck out 2 of the 3 men he faced. This one sent out toward straightaway right field, and there to make an easy catch in right is Tanner Patterson for the first down in the top of inning number 2. Luckily, the wind was blowing straight toward left field as Poe sent that one to right field. Again, not a very, very windy day here today. We've got the tent set up, and hopefully it stays here with us. We don't lose it today. As Ryan Soto, the shortstop, will dig into the box. First pitch fastball upstairs for ball 1. We've warmed up to 74, supposed to get up to 78 for the high today. Here's the 1-0. This one slapped out toward left field, and it's going to be a 1-out single. A solid rip off the bat of the shortstop, Ryan Soto, and there's the first base hit of the ball game for the Indians. Got out in front of that one and laced it between short and third. And now the Indians have a runner at first with 1 out. And it'll bring up their first baseman, Zach Faulkner. Top of the second inning, 5-0 Gordon State. Runner at first, 1 down here for the Indians. Gordon will go to the stretch. Actually, he's been there the whole ball game, but now has to be there as a first pitch fastball misses outside. One of those guys who will throw from the stretch even with nobody on. 1-0 count to Faulkner. Move over to first, and Soto's back in plenty of time. Faulkner's at the plate. Third baseman Malcolm Robinson is on deck. Here's the pitch. This one popped up to the right side and out of play. And that'll leave the count at 1-1. You can tell it's starting to get warm, and spring is really here in Georgia, not just by the pollen, but the gnats that start flying up your nose and into the back of your throat when you're trying to talk. It is that time of year here on April 1st. 1-1 pitch, fouled out of play, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first with 1 out in the top of inning number 2. Or maybe that's my mustache tickling my nose. Maybe not a gnat. Here's the pitch. Upstairs is 2-2. Nope, it's a gnat. There's 2 of them flying around. It could be worse. We could be south of Macon. That's when you cross the gnat line in middle Georgia. 2-2 pitch from Gordon. Fastball in tight, and the count's full at 3-2. Brody Gordon pitching here for Gordon State in game 1. Up 5-0. Here in the top of the second inning. Facing Zach Faulkner with 1 out. Payoff pitch. Strike 3 call. Froze him with a good curve on the outside corner. And that is the 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Gordon. Faulkner didn't like it as he threw the bat back toward the dugout thinking it was ball 4. But instead, it's the 2nd out of the inning. And it brings up the third baseman now, Malcolm Robinson. 2 outs, runner on first. First pitch to Robinson. It's fouled back to the fence for strike 1. Robinson batting in the 7 hole here for the Indians. Again, led by their head coach, Jeremy Joy, in his 6th season as the head coach of the Indians. A 1 pitch from Gordon. Caught the outside corner for strike 2. Good spot by Brody, and he's got a chance to get out of the inning. Looking for strikeout number 4 in the ballgame. 0-2 count. Here it comes. And he just missed. Little off the plate. Not far from where he's been hitting. Runner on first is Ryan Soto. He had a 1-out single. Here's the 1-2. Chopper right in front of the plate. Going to be a tough play. Who wants it? And it's going to be in time to first. What a play behind the plate by Tanner O'Neill. Had to wait on that ball to come down. Seemed like it was just hanging in the air forever. Picked it up barehanded, fired a strike to first, and was able to throw out Robinson by a step. 2-3 on the putout. Indians get a runner on. A 1-out single by Soto, but he is stranded as we go to the bottom of inning number 2 in game 1. It's all Gordon State early. Highlanders on top 5-0.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Heading to the bottom of inning number 2 in game 1. Gordon State on top 5-0. 2-3-4 spot due up in the batting order. It'll be Caden Baggett, Jackson Terry, Connor Hilton. First 3 coming to the plate. Once again facing Nick White. Baggett had an RBI single, his first at bat of the ball game, and scored Jake Carter, who led the game off with a double. First pitch is upstairs, and that's ball 1. Baggett, Terry, Hilton. First 3 due up, bottom of inning number 2. Here's the 1-0. In tight, and there's ball 2. Flag in the wind blowing straight out toward left field. 2-0 count to Baggett. Sends this one out towards center. Hit pretty well. Still tracking, and a nice one-handed catch on the run made by Luke Palyok. What a great catch by the center fielder of the Indians for the first out. Here in the bottom of inning number 2, Palyok showing off the nice glove work on the run. Last 3 batters have flown out to Palyok in center field for Gordon State, as Jackson Terry will dig in for the second time today. First pitch hit him in the back. Second batter hit by Nick White, but at least that was an off-speed pitch. And now Jackson Terry will be standing at first with 1 out. Nick White, first time through the lineup, he walked 3. Connor Hilton coming to the plate. He was one of those 3 guys to walk for Gordon State who was able to send 10 men to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. First pitch to Connor is a fastball outside, and that's ball 1. Bottom of the second inning, Highlanders on top 5-0. Jackson Terry, the base runner, at first with 1 out. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Evens the count at 1-1. Connor Hilton at the plate. Tanner Patterson on deck. Jackson Terry, the base runner, at first. Here's the 1-1. This one grounded to third. Backhanded stop from his knees. Throw to first is off the mark. Runner's going to be safe. A good stop down at third by Malcolm Robinson, but his throw was off the mark over to first base. And that'll put runners on first and second. So Hilton will reach on the error at third. And it'll bring up Patterson. First pitch on the way. Grounded foul down the first base line. First error of the ball game for either team. Tough error, but Robinson had plenty of time to make that throw. And if he made a good one, he would have threw out Connor Hilton, but it was off the mark. Tanner Patterson at the plate. Was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded his first time up. One down, bottom of the second inning. Runners on first and second. White working out of the stretch. 2, now 3 looks to second as he drops in a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Tanner Patterson batting fifth. Runners on first and second. Here's the 0-2. This one grounded foul again down the first base line. And the count remains 0-2 to Tanner. Another Tanner on deck. That's Tanner O'Neill. He had a 2-run single his first at bat. 0-2 to Patterson. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And down goes Tanner Patterson. Second out of the inning. First strikeout of the ball game for Nick White. So 2 down, and it'll bring up the catcher, Tanner O'Neill. Runners on first and second. Again, O'Neill, a 2-run single in his first at bat. Picked up his 3rd and 4th RBIs of the season. He's got another RBI opportunity here in the bottom of inning number 2. First pitch on the way. Came in tight, and there's ball 1. Better inning so far for White. He's got a couple of outs, picked up his first strikeout. Trying to hold the Highlanders scoreless after Gordon State put up 5 in their first at bat. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. A ball and a strike to Tanner O'Neill, the Highlander catcher here in game 1. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. A couple of really good spots here from Nick White. Like a good-looking curve or a slider he's throwing out there. It has really bit off the outside corner. See if he goes back with it for a 3rd straight time. He does, and same result. Swing and a miss. Down goes O'Neill. 2nd strikeout for Nick White, and he does indeed hold the Highlanders scoreless in the bottom of inning number 2. Highlanders leave 2 stranded. We'll go to the top of the 3rd. Game number 1. Gordon State on top. It's 5-0 Highlanders.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Heading to the top of inning number 3, 5-0 Highlanders. I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting to hear Chris Ledoux playing at the ballpark today, but guys got it going on over here with the music in between innings. Glad to have you on the broadcast. Coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman, right behind home plate today on a picture-perfect Tuesday. Sunshine and 75 degrees here in Barnesville. As we go to the top of the third, it'll be the bottom of the order here for the Indians. First pitch sent out towards second. Throw over to first is going to be in time. Austin Smith making the play at second with a nice throw on the run. Retires Luke Palyak on one pitch. So 1 up, 1 down, and it'll bring up the left fielder, Gil Schumacher. New pitcher into the ball game here for the Highlanders. In the top of inning number 3. First pitch fouled off to the fence. Lee Martin is in. 6'3", 225-pound redshirt sophomore out of Howard High School in Macon. Here comes the 0-1. A little outside, and there's ball 1. Luke's numbers on the season. This is his 8th appearance. 1-1 misses upstairs, and it's 2-1. Enters this ball game with an ERA of 14.14. 7 total innings pitched. Swing and a miss. He was the count at 2-2. Bottom of the order, Gil Schumacher, left fielder at the plate, facing Lee Martin. Here's the 2-2 from Lee. Grounded third base, and it goes just foul. Diving attempt down there by Baggett, but it skipped just to the left before it went over the bag. Now the count's going to remain 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lee's given up 10 hits this season. He has struck out 4, trying to get number 5. The 2-2 missed outside, and it's 3-2. Gil Schumacher, the left fielder, batting 9th in the lineup with a full count. Here comes the 3-2 from Lee. This one hit out toward left center, and it's going to get in for a base hit. Second base hit of the ball game for the Indians from the number 9 spot in the lineup on a 3-2 pitch. Schumacher has a 1-out single. And we're back to the top of the order. With 1 out, it'll bring up the right fielder, Tyreek Lambert. Hey, a short homecoming for Jesse Chavez. Atlanta Braves just announced they have DFA'd Mr. Chavez after just 1 appearance with the team this season. 2 innings last night, gave up a run on 2 hits, and his time with the Braves, for now, done. 1 appearance, and Jesse Chavez is out the door. First pitch from Martin misses upstairs. The way the season's gone so far for the Braves, he may not be the last. It has been a horrendous start for Atlanta, who's now 0-5 after losing again last night to the Dodgers. That one caught the outside corner. Only run of the ball game last night, a solo home run from Michael Harris late. Braves will go back at it tonight, send Chris Sale to the mound. His 2nd start of the season. Here's the 1-1. Missed upstairs, and it's 2-1 to Tyreek Lambert. Of course, no need to really beat a dead horse, but Braves just flat out cannot hit the ball right now. 2-1 from Lee. This one's ripped down the third base line over toward left, and it's going to be foul. Just slicing, and it's going to be 2-2. I was not expecting that from the Braves. One appearance for Jesse Chavez. He has been designated for assignment. After the great homecoming a couple of weeks ago, everybody excited to see him back. 2-2 from Martin. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball there from Lee. Lambert was way out in front of it. And that's the second out of the inning. Fourth strikeout today by Highlander pitching. And to bring up the second baseman, Victor Villela. He struck out his first time up. 2-down runner at first. Martin's first pitch, one hops the plate, and it's off the face mask of Tanner O'Neill. He'll get over to the on-deck circle, and that will allow Schumacher to go from first to second. That one spiked right into the dirt and came up and hit Tanner right in the face mask. So now the first runner in scoring position for the Indians. Martin ready with a 1-0. Fires a fastball that catches the outside corner. And there's strike one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 down in the top of the third. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Highlanders got 5 in their first at bat. Lee Martin working out of the stretch with a 1-1. Dropped another breaking ball in, and it's fouled off for strike 2. Again, facing Victor Villela. One-two count. Martin with a couple of checks to second. Now 3. The stretch in the pitch. Strike 3 call. Froze him with a fastball outside corner. Back-to-back strikeouts for Lee Martin. Indians strand a runner at second. We'll go to the bottom of the third inning. Gordon State out front in game 1, 5-0 Highlanders.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Heading to the bottom of inning number 3 in game number 1. Gordon State College taking on the Indians from USC-Salkehatchie. Here today in Barnesville. Glad to have you on the broadcast, coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Good start. 5 in the first for Gordon State, but nothing in the second. As Nick White battled back. Picked up his first 2 strikeouts of the ballgame. Highlanders left 2 stranded, and now Judd Puckett will lead off the bottom of the third. And he'll take a first pitch strike. 7, 8, 9 due up for the Highlanders. They're in the bottom of inning number 3. Puckett had a soft liner over towards second base his first time up. Here's the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. A good fastball there from Nick White, who seems to be finding his groove. Working out of the stretch with nobody on in the bottom of inning number 3. Puckett chokes way up on the bat. 0-2. Foul tipped. He got just enough to stay alive. Telling you that Jesse Chavez for the Braves has been designated for assignment. Well, that's to make room for a 31-year-old pitcher who's going to be joining the Braves tonight, who hasn't pitched in the majors since 2022. Tell you who that is after the 0-2 to Puckett. Another foul tip. 31-year-old Zach Thompson will get the spot of Chavez. Again, trying to give the Braves some bullpen help. But again, he has not pitched in the majors since 2022. 0-2 to Judd. Swing and a miss. Another good breaking ball. That's 3 straight strikeouts for Nick White. And after having a shaky first inning, boy, Nick White has settled in nicely. He has struck out the last 3 men he has faced. And it'll bring up the Highlanders' second baseman, Alston Smith. 1 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 3rd. First pitch on the way is outside, and there's ball 1. Alston Smith walked his first time to the plate. He'll bat here with nobody on in the 3rd. Sends this one down the right field line. Slicing for a fair ball down the line. And that'll be a 1-out single for the second baseman, Alston Smith. A good piece of hitting by Alston. Took one low and outside and did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Send it to the right side. So that'll put a runner on first for the Highlanders with 1 out, and it brings up the center fielder, Devin Elsenpetter. He had an RBI sac fly to center his last time up. Devin is batting 9th in the batting order for the Highlanders. Playing center field today. 1-out runner at first in the bottom of the 3rd. That runner is Alston Smith. First pitch to Devin is a fastball that tails away, and that's ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. A huge cut from Devin. He was out in front, and it's 1-1. Again, Highlanders got 5 in the first inning. But Nick White came back and set Gordon State down in the second. 1-1 to Elsenpetter is upstairs for ball 2. Top of the order on deck. 2-1 count to the center fielder, Devin Elsenpetter. Runner at first. Here's the pitch. That one missed outside to the lefty, and it's 3-1. Here's the pitch to Devin, and there's ball 4. He missed inside. And after striking out the leadoff man, Nick White has now given up a single and a walk, his 5th walk of the ball game. And we're back to the top of the order again with Jake Carter. Carter's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Had a double in the bottom of the 1st, and then he flew out to center in the bottom of the 1st. He led off and made the final out in the same inning as the Highlanders were able to bat around. Runners on first and second. First pitch right off the end of the bat. A little squib shot to center. Getting the green light around third and coming to the plate. And we have got an out at home plate. What a throw from center field by Palyok. Throws out Alston Smith trying to score from second. It'll go down as a single off the bat of Carter. But Palyok with a laser to home. Throws out Alston Smith. pretty easily for the second out of the inning. Runners now at second and third. And here comes Caden Baggett for the third time in the ball game. First pitch on the way to Caden is a fastball at the knees for a strike. Boy, Palyok put that one on a line from center field. All Mathis had to do was just catch it and make the tag. No hop, nothing up the line, right on top of the plate. For the outfield assist, here's the 0-1. Pop foul out of play, third base line, and it's 0-2. Go ahead and give that award our play of the game here in game number 1. The outfield assist from straightaway center from Luke Palyok. Today's play of the game in game 1. Baggett stays alive and fouls off an 0-2. Today's play of the game presented by Countryside Mower, located in downtown Jackson. They are your new home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Be sure to check them out online at countrysidemower.com. 0-2 to Baggett. He's able to lay off the high heat, and it's 1-2. Gordon State with runners at second and third, 2 down in the bottom of the third. Number 2 spot in the batting order, the third baseman, Caden Baggett. He's got a 1-2 count. Here it comes. Fouls another one off. Jackson Terry in the on-deck circle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Third at bat of the day for Baggett. Here's the 1-2. Another foul ball. We may be out of baseballs. That's the 4th one that Baggett has fouled out of play. Here comes another arsenal of about 4 or 5 more. One-two count again. Nick White trying to get out of the inning and hold the Highlanders scoreless again. He'll work out of the stretch. The 1-2. Fastball just missed on the outside corner. It's 2-2. A little off the plate to the lefty, Caden Baggett. Gordon State with runners at second and third. Trying to get 1 across here in the third, maybe 2 with a base hit from Caden. White's ready. The 2-2. That one missed way off the plate, and it's full. Nick White does have 5 walks in the game. He's hit 2 batters. He's got 3 strikeouts. 3-2 count. Runners on second and third. White's ready. The payoff, here it comes. This one hit out toward left center field. It's going to get in for a base hit. 1 run will come in and score. Throw home's going to be cut off. Make it 2 runs that'll come in as Carter will slide in safely. And it's going to be a 2-out, 2-run single. Off the bat of Caden Baggett, his second hit of the ball game, his 3rd RBI of the day. And the Highlanders extend the lead 7-0. And now to bring up the DH, Jackson Terry. He has walked. He has been hit by a pitch. Somebody got a little trigger happy with the music. So the pitch will not count. Listen, when you're that big of a Miley Cyrus fan, it's hard not to play the music, you know. But our guys over here to the right just absolutely love Miley Cyrus. I mean, that is their go-to. Pumps them up before the games. Here's the first pitch on the way to Terry. He'll slice it foul down the third base line. Jackson Terry, again, his 3rd plate appearance. He's batting 3rd here in game 1 of our doubleheader. He's walked. He's been hit by a pitch. 2-down runner at first. Here's the 0-1 from White. This one popped up. Will it stay in play? Down toward first base line, and it will stay in play, and it'll be caught by Zach Faulkner for the 3rd out. So Terry is done. That is the 3rd out of the inning, but the Highlanders get 2 more on the board. A 2-out, 2-run single off the bat of Caden Baggett makes it 7-0 Gordon State as we go to the top of inning number 4.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Top of the 4th inning in game number 1. Gordon State on top 7-0 as Lee Martin will come back out for his second inning of work and gets a strike on the first pitch. He fires in to the catcher, Brock Mathis. It'll be 3-4-5. First 3 due up for the Indians. Brock Mathis, the catcher, struck out his first plate appearance. 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. Just a heads up, be very, very careful what you read and believe on social media today. As this one right back up the middle over towards second, fielded in time, and another throw on the run by Austin Smith. Good play by the second baseman. His second good defensive play today. Charges in on that one, and he'll throw out Mathis for the first out. Yes, it is April 1st. I almost fell for the news that Chick-fil-A was coming to Lamar County. Read the article, got excited, then realized, you idiot, it's April 1st. Not to say it won't ever happen, but I don't see it happening anytime soon. The DH, James Poe, at the box. He flew out to right field, his first plate appearance. One down to the top of the 4th. This one misses upstairs, and it's 2-0. Martin ready with a 2-0 pitch. Swung on and missed. And it's 2-1. Ryan Soto is on deck. He has one of the 2 hits in the ballgame so far for the Indians. Here's a 2-1 from Lee. Grounder down to third. Baggett to a knee. Deep in the hole at third. Throw over to first is in time and got some help from his first baseman, Judd Puckett. Great play at first by Judd to take that short hop and put it away for the second out. 5-3 on the putout as Poe will go down for out number 2, and it'll bring up the shortstop, Soto. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 4th. Lee Martin working out of the stretch, and here's the first pitch on the way. This one hit out toward straightaway center. First step in, and now slipping in center is Elson Petter. Ball's going to get all the way to the fence. Soto around second, and he's going to make it all the way to third base. Devin Elson Petter came in, lost his footing, hit the grass, and the ball went all the way to the center field fence. And that'll put a runner at third with 2 outs for the first baseman, Zach Faulkner. Highlanders trying to keep the Indians off the board here in the fourth. First pitch on the way is outside from Lee Martin. Zach Faulkner struck out looking in his first plate appearance. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike to even the count at 1-1. Wind starting to pick up here in the top of the fourth. The 1-1 from Martin. Spikes it in the dirt, and a good stop behind the plate by O'Neill. That'll keep Soto down at third base. 2-1 count to the Indians' first baseman, batting sixth in the lineup here at the top of the fourth inning. Martin ready. Here's the 2-1. Downstairs is 3-1. Ryan Soto standing at third base here at the top of inning number 4. 2 outs. 3-1 from Martin. And there's ball 4 on the outside corner. So Faulkner will draw a 2-out walk. Puts runners on the corners, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Malcolm Robinson. Had a tapper right in front of home plate his first at bat. And Tanner O'Neill came up and made a great play behind the plate, as he had to wait on the ball to come down out of the air, then fired a strike down to first to retire Robinson. 7-0 Gordon State, top of the fourth. We're in game 1 of our doubleheader. Runners on the corners with 2 outs. Martin out of the stretch. First pitch on the way. I think that, did it hit the batter? Let's see. The umpire threw his hands up like it hit the batter. Yes, it did. So the runner will have to go back to third. Soto thought it was a wild pitch. He went all the way into the dugout, but it hit the knee of Malcolm Robinson. So kind of a break there for Gordon State. As for the moment, no runs given up, but it does load the bases. And it brings out Coach Tanner Hall from the Highlander dugout. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of inning number 4. 7-0 Gordon State. And Coach Hall going to come out here and have a word with his pitcher and catcher. If you're just tuning into the broadcast, Highlanders got 5 in the bottom of inning number 1. And they got 2 in the bottom of the third, thanks to a 2-out, 2-run single off the bat of Caden Baggett. Baggett's 2 for 3 in the ballgame with 3 RBIs. Martin will stay in. Bases are loaded. 2 down, and it'll bring up the center fielder, Luke Palyok. He's batting 8th in the lineup. He grounded out to second, his first plate appearance. That was a first good play made over there by Austin Smith today. First pitch, swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there from Martin, and Palyok was way out in front for strike 1. Austin Smith had to go all the way to the bag at second, throw across his body, and threw out Palyok. Here's the 0-1 from Martin. This one hit out towards shallow right field, and there to make the catch for out number 3 is Tanner Patterson. He had Palyok played perfectly, and that will end the threat for the Indians here at the top of the fourth. They load the bases, but they strand all 3 runners. We go to the bottom of inning number 4. Highlanders on top 7-0.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
New pitcher into the ball game here for the Indians. As we go to the bottom of inning number 4, number 44, Walter Carmona. Right-hander will come in and pitch for USC-Salkehatchie. 7-0 Highlanders. As we welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to have you on the broadcast, everybody. Today a sunny and 76-degree afternoon here in Barnesville, Georgia, as we're in Game 1 of our afternoon doubleheader. Glad to have you on the YouTube feed. Game 2 coming up today. Scheduled for 5 p.m., but this one's moving along pretty quickly. We might get to it a little quicker. Glad to have you on the broadcast as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Again, Walter Carmona is the new pitcher into the ball game, and he will face the heart of the order for the Highlanders, led off by Connor Hilton. First pitch on the way to Connor is roped out towards shortstop. Soto's got it. Throw to first is in time for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Carmona as Hilton grounds over to Soto. Indians had bases loaded last inning, but left them stranded. Highlanders on top 7-0, bottom of the 4th, as Tanner Patterson will step into the batter's box. 1 for 2 in the ball game. First pitch on the way, fouled off. Take that back. He's 0 for 1 in the ball game. He was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the bottom of the 1st inning. He does have an RBI, though. Tanner Patterson at the plate. Tanner O'Neill in the on-deck circle. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Here's the 0-1. This one foul-tipped into the mitt, and it's 0-2. Between games today, we're going to be joined here at the broadcast table by Gavin West, sophomore for the Highlanders. Taking game 1 off here today. 0-2 to Patterson. Fouled off. And it remains 0-2. Gavin West leading the team this year in almost every single offensive category. Home runs, RBIs. And he'll be right here with me in between game 1 and game 2. 0-2 to Patterson. Swing and a miss. And Carmona got him to chase one upstairs, and there's the second out of the inning. Second time that Patterson has struck out today. 2 quick outs, and it'll bring up the catcher, Tanner O'Neill. Tanner O'Neill 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Had a 2-run single, part of that 5-run first inning. And then he struck out in his second plate appearance. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 4th. Walter Carmona trying to get a 1-2-3 inning. And he just might do it. Well, out of play. Here behind home plate. And it's 0-1. Highlanders got 5 in the first, 0 in the second, 2 in the third. 2 outs, nobody on here in the bottom of the 4th. Here's the 0-1 to O'Neill. This one hit out toward left field, and it's hit pretty deep, chasing it all the way to the fence and watching it sail out of the ballpark is Gil Schumacher. Well, so much for that 1-2-3 inning. A home run for the catcher, Tanner O'Neill. His second base hit of the ballgame. His first home run of the season. And Tanner O'Neill makes it 8-0 Highlanders with a solo shot to left. His third RBI of the ballgame. And it'll bring up Judd Puckett with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch on the way to Judd is a 1-hopper to the plate for ball 1. Solo homer by Tanner O'Neill. 8-0 Gordon State. Here's the 1-0 to Judd. Outside, and it's 2-0. Judd today's 0 for 2. Line out to second and a strikeout. Batting in the number 7 spot. 2-0 pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Brings the count to 2-1. Tanner O'Neill trying to put himself in the running for our Player of the Game award presented by Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. We will make that announcement in the bottom of the first inning of Game 2. 2-1 is line foul down the third base line. Big thank you to Thomas and Angie at Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville for always providing our Highlander athletes with free meals after all of our baseball, basketball, and softball broadcast. 2-2 count to Puckett. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's the pitch from Carmona. Fastball missed outside, and it's full at 3-2. Tanner O'Neill's got 3 RBIs in the ballgame. Caden Baggett has 3 RBIs in the ballgame. Full count to Puckett. The payoff pitch. Line to third, and it's going to get in for a base hit. All the way down the left field line. It rolls up the fence, and Puckett will get in with an easy 2-out double. That ball hit the bottom of the fence and climbed it all the way just about to the top of it. And Puckett's got a 2-out double. Keeps the inning alive. And it brings up the second baseman, Alston Smith. Alston had a single. Slapped one down the right field line, right on top of the chalk. His last plate appearance. 2 outs, runner at second for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch on the way is a delayed strike, and it's 0-1. Inning started out great for Walter Carmona. Got the first 2 outs really quickly. But then the solo home run by Tanner O'Neill, and now the double by Puckett. 0-1 popped up, and it's going to get out of play behind all of us for strike 2. Bottom of the 4th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader here today at Gordon State College. Highlanders leading it 8-0. Another runner out there at second. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. And that'll do it for Alston Smith. That'll do it for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 4th, but not before Gordon State has a very important run. A solo home run off the bat of Tanner O'Neill makes it 8-0 Gordon State as we go to the top of inning number 5 in game number 1.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you enter. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Top of the fifth inning in game number 1. Gordon State on top 8-0. And the Highlanders going back to the bullpen. Here in the top of the fifth inning, and we're going to get a debut. First outing of the season for number 14, Bo Mansfield, lefty out of Jones County. He will come in and pitch the top of inning number 5, and he's got the bottom of the order to lead it off in Gil Schumacher. And he fires a first pitch ball at the knees, and it's 1-0. 6'1", 160-pound redshirt freshman out of Jones County with a head slap full of hair. And he catches the outside corner there for strike 1. Don't know how he's keeping that hat on his head, but he's doing a good job. Lefty on lefty matchup. Here's the 1-1. This one hit out toward shallow left center field. It's going to be Connor Hilton. It will come over and make the catch for out number 1. So a good start for Bo Mansfield. 1 up, 1 down, and now it's back to the top of the order. It'll be Tyreek Lambert, the right fielder, stepping into the box. He is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. A fly out to second and a strikeout. Mansfield going to stay in the stretch. Fires a first pitch strike. Boy, one thing's for sure, even watching Mansfield in his warm-ups, he has kept everything low, low, low. Now watch, he'll throw one over his head. I'll jinx him. Nope, dropped in the hook. That is 0-2. Mansfield working quickly with that aqua-colored baseball glove. 0-2, the stretch and the pitch. Popped up out of play off to the right. 1 down, nobody on in the top of the fifth inning of game 1. Highlanders on top 8-0. 0-2 count to Lambert. Oh, and he just missed with strike 3. Again, first career outing for Bo Mansfield here for the Highlanders. He's ahead 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Grounded foul down the third base line. Going to be tough to sneak one down that line. Baggett is guarding that line like a dog guarding a steak. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2. Fouled back to the fence. And we'll do it again. Kind of rooting for Mansfield here. Getting his first action. Looking for his first career strikeout. He's ahead 1-2. Here it comes. This one lined out towards short. Tricky hop, but what a play at shortstop. Throw to first is off the mark. It pulls Puckett off the bag. Boy, Jake Carter made a great play just to get the ball in his glove. But he pulled Puckett off. And that will allow Lambert to reach an E6. It'll be an error on the throw. And that's a dang shame. Because Carter made a great play as that ball looked like it hit right off the lip of the grass and just about jumped over his head. So it brings up the second baseman, Victor Villela, who's 0 for 2 in the ballgame with 2 strikeouts. First pitch popped up right side over towards second. And making the catch on the edge of the grass is Austin Smith for the second out. So 2 down runner at first. And it brings up the catcher, Brock Mathis. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Just 2 hits so far in this ballgame by the Indians. Runner at first, top of the fifth in game 1, Bo Mansfield. the lefty, working out on the mound for Gordon State. First collegiate appearance. Drops in a strike, and there goes that hat. I knew that thing wasn't going to stay on forever. I need to share some of my haircut secrets with him after the ball game. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss, some high heat. See, when you're bald like I am, you don't have to worry about the hat falling off your head. But I wish I could throw a fastball like Bo does, so there you go. 0-2 count to Brock Mathis. Runner on first, 2 down, top of the fifth. Bo's ready. The stretch and the pitch. He comes inside, and there's ball 1. Try to sweep one across the front of Mathis. A ball and 2 strikes. Again, Caden Baggett playing on the edge of the grass, right on top of the line down at third. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Fouled back to the fence. And the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. The DH, James Poe, is in the on-deck circle. We're in the top of the fifth in game 1. Highlanders on top 8-0. Runner on first with 2 outs. Mathis stays in the stretch. Mansfield, beg your pardon. And there's a ball outside. Mathis is at the plate. It'd be hard for him to work out of the stretch and be at the plate. Counts even, 2-2. Lambert is the runner at first. Here comes the pitch. This one hit out toward short again. Another tricky hop. Picked up, throw to first. This time right on the money. And in plenty of time. And that is the 3rd out. So a 6-3 on the put out there by the shortstop, Jake Carter. And a good inning. First career inning by Bo Mansfield. Keeps the Indians scoreless. As they strand one on, we'll go to the bottom of inning number 5. Gordon State out in front. It's 8-0 Highlanders.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. Glad to have you on the broadcast. We're in game 1 of our doubleheader. 8-0 Highlanders. It'll be the 9-1-2 spot due up in the batting order here for Gordon State. Devin Elsenpetter will lead it off. First pitch on the way is a strike on the inside corner. Walter Carmona is back out to pitch here in the bottom of the 5th. Gave up a solo home run off the bat of Tanner O'Neill in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here comes the 0-1 to Elsenpetter. He'll foul this one off, and it's quickly 0-2. Devin had an RBI sac fly to center, part of that 5-run first inning. And then he walked in his second plate appearance. Behind here, 0-2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, nobody out. Carmona's ready. Foul tipped into the mitt, and there's strike 3. Second consecutive strikeout by Walter Carmona. His third that he has faced since coming in relief. He has faced 6 batters. He has struck out 3. We're back to the top of the order with Jake Carter. First pitch fastball is outside for ball 1. Carter's 2 for 3 in the ball game. A double, a single, and a fly out to center. And they've got him shaded toward right center. Top of the order. Here's the 1-0. And he goes to right field on the 1-0 pitch. And an easy catch out there and right by Tyreek Lambert for the second out. So 2 quick outs for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, and it'll bring up Caden Baggett, who's had a really good ball game. 2 singles, 3 RBIs in the game. Had a 2-out, 2-run single in the 3rd. First pitch here is popped up out toward deep left field. Tracking it and putting his hand up there to make the catch in left for out number 3 is Gil Schumacher. So a really, really quick inning for Walter Carmona. If for the first time today, the Highlanders go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th inning. We go to the top of the 6th. It's still 8-0, Gordon State on top.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Time for the top of inning number 6 here at Gordon State College with the Highlanders on top 8-0. Bo Mansfield back out for his second inning of work. 4, 5, 6 spot of the lineup here for the Indians. First pitch on the way from Bo is low and inside for ball 1 to the DH, James Poe. Poe was 0 for 2 in the ballgame. A fly out to right field and a ground out to third. He will lead off the top of the 6th inning. Here comes the 1-0 from Mansfield. This one fouled off to the right once again. Indians had the bases loaded in the 4th inning. They could not bring anybody home. They left a runner stranded at third in the 3rd. 1-1 to Poe. Outside, and there's ball 2. James Poe, Ryan Soto, Zach Faulkner. First 3 due up for the Indians. Top of the 6th inning. Here's Mansfield's pitch. This one fouled back to the fence for strike 2. Evens the count. Again, Bo Mansfield making his first career collegiate start here today. Former Jones County Greyhound out of Jones County High School. 6'1", 160. Lefty's got a 2-2 count on James Poe. There's the pitch. And he struck him out. And that is the first strikeout of his collegiate career. Somebody give that man the ball. Tell him put it in his back pocket and get another one. So down goes Poe for the first out in the 6th. And it brings up the shortstop, Ryan Soto. Soto has one of the 2 hits on the day for the Indians. He had a single in the 2nd. First pitch on the way here. Popped up. Got underneath it. Over toward the left side of the infield. Looks like it's going to be the shortstop, Carter, who will make the catch. And that'll be the 2nd out. So Soto sees one pitch, and he skies it over the short. And quickly, there's 2 outs for the Indians here in the top of inning number 6 as the first baseman, Zach Faulkner, will dig into the box. Nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch on the way from Mansfield, and he hit him in the leg. He tried to come in tight. Well, he's got his first strikeout of his career. There's his first hit batsman of his career. So that'll put a 2-out runner on. And it'll bring up the third baseman, Malcolm Robinson. Again, coming up in between games here today, right here at the broadcast table, sophomore Gavin West going to be joining me for our next edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Mansfield's first pitch to Malcolm Robinson is downstairs for ball 1. Two outs, runner at first in the top of the 6th. Here's the 1-0. This one grounded foul down the third base line. Malcolm Robinson on the day. Had a tapper right back in front of the plate. Tanner O'Neill made a great play on. That was back in the 2nd inning. Then he was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. That was in the 4th. Here's the 1-1. Sweeper missed inside, and it's 2-1. Beautiful day for some college baseball. We're up to 77 degrees. An hour and a half into game number 1. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss. It gets to the backstop. And that will allow the runner to make it down to 2nd. So the pitch is a strike. Evens the count at 2-2. Faulkner now the base runner at second base with 2 outs. Malcolm Robinson, the third baseman, at the plate. Batting 7th in the lineup for the Indians. Top of the 6th inning. Mansfield with a look at second. Here comes the 2-2. This one is slow chopper. And off the glove of the second baseman, Austin Smith. It'll get out into right field, and a run will come in and score. Smith tried to play it on the short hop, and it hit right off his glove, and that'll score the first run of the ball game here for the Indians in the top of the 6th. It'll make it 8-1. And let's see what the guys beside me think. Let's see, single or error? Error? They all say error, so it was a tough call. So no RBI on the play. First run does come in to score. An E4. Second error of the game for the Highlanders. And it'll bring up the center fielder, Luke Palyak. And he'll send one down the right field line. Patterson there to chase it right on top of the chalk, and he's got it for the third out. Second straight at bat that Palyak flies out to right field. The error takes away the shutout, but the Highlanders are still in front. It's 8-1 Gordon State as we go to the bottom of inning number 6.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Indians on the board. It's 8-1 Gordon State. Welcome back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman, and right behind me, you can probably see them practicing. Right here on the field behind me, it's our Highlanders softball team. They are getting ready for their next action, which will be coming up tomorrow. Highlanders softball team going to be in Dothan, Alabama tomorrow for an afternoon doubleheader against Wallace Community College. So Coach Hatterman has the girls getting ready behind us. Best of luck to our softball team as, once again, they hit the road tomorrow to travel to Dothan. Bottom of the 6th in an 8-1 ball game. Highlanders on top. First pitch on the way from Carmona is sent out towards straightaway center field, and an easy catch out there in center by Luke Palyuk. And that'll be the first out here for Gordon State. As Terry flies out to center. For out number 1, it'll bring up the left fielder, Connor Hilton. Hilton looking for his first hit of the ball game, a walk, a ground out, and he reached on a throwing error at third. Takes a first pitch strike from Walter Carmona. Highlander softball team again in action tomorrow in Dothan, but just like the baseball team did, they went down to Andrew College on Saturday and won both games of their doubleheader. 1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. Highlander softball will get back into conference play this Saturday. They're down in Swainsboro for a doubleheader against East Georgia State College this Saturday. Here's the 1-1 to Connor Hilton outside, and it's 2-1. Again, next up on the schedule for the baseball team is not until next Monday, right back here at home against Central Alabama Community College. That'll be a 1 p.m. start, just one game next Monday. Right back here at Gordon State. 2-1 count to the cleanup batter, Connor Hilton. Here it comes. Low and outside, and there's ball 3. Tanner Patterson is in the on-deck circle. 1 down, nobody on in the bottom of the 6th in game 1. 3-1 on the way. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 3-2. Connor Hilton with a big grimace on his face after that one. Almost like he knew he missed one. Didn't pull the trigger. Now the count's full at 3-2. Carmona out of the stretch, payoff pitch. Here it is. Hit off the fist out toward left field, and there to make the catch is Schumacher for the second out. Connor Hilton hit it right off the handle. And that's the second out of the inning. Couple of flyouts here for Gordon State in the bottom of the 6th, and it brings up the right fielder, Tanner Patterson. He was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the first inning. He has struck out his last 2 plate appearances. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Tanner's batting 5th in the batting order here today. Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. Facing Walter Carmona, who's ready with the 1-0. This one popped up. Foul territory, third base line, and it's going to push out of play. And that'll bring up strike 1. Game 2 should start 30 minutes after Game 1. The scheduled time is 5 p.m., but if things hold the way they're going right now, we should be well in front of that 5 p.m. start time. Here comes the 1-1 to Patterson. Low and at his knees. And it's 2-1. Tanner O'Neill, the catcher, is in the on-deck circle. Still has his shin guards on. Waiting to see if he'll get a chance to bat here in the 6th. And he just might as the 2-1. One hops the plate. It's 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here's the 3-1 to Patterson. And there's ball 4 on the inside corner. Just about hit him. Tanner had to jump out of the way. And indeed it will bring up Tanner O'Neill. Last at bat, Tanner O'Neill hit his first home run of the season. At a solo home run. He hit that off of Walter Carmona. But it looks like he will not see Carmona for a second time as the Indians are going to go to the bullpen here in the bottom of the 6th inning. It's 8-1. Gordon State is on top. His call to the bullpen being presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Hey, just another reminder, after our game here in game number 1, we will select our player of the game, presented by Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville, and that player will get to go eat absolutely free. Compliments to Thomas and Angie Wellbrook at Mama's Kitchen. We will announce the player of the game from game number 1 in the bottom of the 1st inning of game number 2, which, by the way, you do not have to go anywhere for the second game. There's no other link you have to click, no other website. Just keep it right here where you're at. And we'll have game 2 coming up 30 minutes after game 1. New pitcher into the ball game, number 29, Owen Rogers. He will come in. 2 outs, runner on first in the bottom of the 6th inning, and here comes Tanner O'Neill. First pitch, O'Neill sends it down the left field line. Hit this one good again and just missed. Another home run. Hooked it just foul. O'Neill hit his first home run of the season in his last at bat. That came off of Walter Carmona, who just got pulled. Tanner O'Neill also with a 2-run single, part of that 5-run first inning. So a couple of big hits, 3 RBIs in the ball game, and he'll bat here with 2 outs and a runner on first in the bottom of inning number 6. Here's the 0-1. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Taking number 29, Owen Rogers, the new pitcher into the ball game. All right-handers in this one for Coach Jeremy Joy's team in game 1. Here's the 1-1. Runner takes off, and that one hits O'Neill. I think it got him right in between the shoulder blades. And Tanner O'Neill takes a fastball off the back And he'll take the free trip down to first. So 2 outs, it'll put runners on first and second, and it'll bring up Judd Puckett. Puckett had a double in his last plate appearance. A line out to second and a strikeout. He's 1 for 3 in the ballgame. RBI opportunity here in the 6th. First pitch on the way. Grounder out toward short on the first pitch he sees. Underhand toss to second. And the Indians will get the force, and that will retire the side here in the bottom of inning number 6. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Highlanders 3 outs away from a Game 1 victory here in Barnesville.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Top of the 7th inning, Gordon State 3 outs away from winning game number 1. And we'll go back to the bullpen. For the top of the 7th, and bring on number 23, Ben McDowell, 6'5", 205-pound sophomore out of Perry, Georgia. Will come in for Gordon State and try to close it down here in the top of the 7th inning. Give you the numbers on McDowell this season. He enters this appearance with an ERA of 13.5. This is his 9th appearance of the season. He has pitched 9 1/3 innings. He has struck out 9, and he'll have the number 9 spot in the batting order. Here to lead it off, Gil Schumacher will come to the plate and lead off the top of the 7th inning against McDowell. First pitch on the way is a check swing in foul territory and called by Caden Baggett down at third. Gil Schumacher, a half swing, hit the barrel and right down the third base line in foul territory for out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out for McDowell. We're back to the top of the order with Tyreek Lambert. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch on the way. He'll foul it out of play off to the right, and it's 0-1. Lambert on the day, a pop out to second. Then he struck out. His last plate appearance hit a line drive to short, took a tricky hop. Jake Carter played it perfectly, but his throw was off the mark, and it pulled Puckett off the bag and resulted in an error. There comes the 0-1 from McDowell. He'll one-hop this one to the plate in the dirt, and he was the count at 1-1. 8-1, Gordon State, top of the 7th. We're in game number 1. Highlanders broke out with 5 in the bottom of the first. They haven't looked back since. Here's the 1-1. Low and outside with the fastball is 2-1. Victor Vilela, the second baseman in the on-deck circle. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 7th in game 1. McDowell with a pitch from the stretch. Fouled out of play again off to the right, and it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Ben McDowell, number 23, out of Perry, Georgia. With a 2-2 count on Tyreek Lambert. The stretch and the pitch, and it got a piece of Lambert. He tried to come in with a curveball, left it high, and like it got a piece of the arm of Tyreek Lambert. So that'll put a runner on first with 1 out. Well, there's just been one negative thing to look at for the Highlanders in the first game. That's the 3rd batter our pitchers have hit today. Other than that, it's been pretty clean, pretty quick. 1 down, and here comes Vilela. Chopper to second. Could be 2. Let's see. Tricky hop. There's the toss to second for 1. Throw to first is not in time. Vilela just barely beat it out as he just about grounded into the game-ending double play. 4-6 on the fielder's choice. The game stays alive for now. That was a tricky hop again out there at second. Smith got it to Carter. Carter just about threw him out. 2 down, and here comes Brock Mathis. Catcher for the Indians. Runner at first, facing McDowell. First pitch on the way is a fastball low and outside for ball 1. Mathis is 0 for 3 in the ball game. A strikeout, a ground out to second, and a ground out to short. Highlanders 1 out away from winning game 1. And again, coming up, when we're done with game 1, we'll be joined at the broadcast booth by Gavin West for our next edition of 1-on-1. This one misses downstairs, gets away, throw to second is a little bit late. And that's going to allow Lambert to make it down to second base. That one didn't get away from far. Didn't get away far, I should say. And Lambert had a little bit of hesitation as there's 2 outs in the top of the 7th. 2-0 count to the catcher, Mathis. 2 down, runner at second. McDowell out of the stretch, didn't even check the runner at second, fires a pitch in for a strike. That runner at second means nothing. It's 8-1, Gordon State. 2-1 count to the catcher, Brock Mathis. 0 for 3 in the ballgame. Top of the 7th inning. McDowell ready with a 2-1. Low and outside is 3-1. Just 2 hits in the ballgame for the Indians, again, who entered today's game with an overall record of 1 win and 33 losses on the season. 1-33. They're an out away from making that 1-34. McDowell ready with the 3-1, and it's foul tipped off the mitt for strike 2. And now the Highlanders just a strike away from victory. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 7th with a runner at second. Ben McDowell trying to shut it down against Brock Mathis, who's batting 3rd in the lineup. McDowell has his sign. He'll work out of the stretch. Deep breath, the stretch, the 3-2. Chopper up the middle. Carter on the runs, got it. Tosses over to first. It's off the mark, but Puckett's able to climb the ladder. He'll make the catch and come down and apply the tag on Mathis. And that will do it for game number 1. The Highlanders only give up 2 hits. They get 5 in the bottom of the 1st inning. And the Highlanders take game 1 over USC-Salkehatchie by a final of 8-1. 1 down, 1 to go. Game number 2 should be starting somewhere close to around 4:30 or a little earlier. Again, the good news, you don't have to go anywhere. Keep it right here. Game number 2 will be coming up as soon as we get the field ready and are good to go. We'll take a quick timeout, and again, when we come back in 30 seconds, right on the other side of the break, we're going to go 1-on-1 with Highlander sophomore slugger, 3rd baseman Gavin West. That interview coming up in 30 seconds, right here live with K13 Media.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
All right, Highlander fans, welcome back for more Highlander baseball. Today, we've got USC-Salkehatchie here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. We're in between Game 1 and Game 2, which means it's time for another edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. And the guy I got here with me today, I feel like I just need to go ahead and give him my red pen and get an autograph, because dude right here has just been killing it this year for the Highlander baseball program. Let's see. Team leader in home runs, yes, team leader in RBIs. I'm sure there's 5 or 6 other categories in there, but ladies and gentlemen, Gavin West is here with me today at the broadcast table. Man, it's good to sit down and watch it. Listen, I grew up playing third base. So when I sit here, you're not supposed to have favorites when you're broadcasting. You're supposed to be very neutral to everybody. But, man, when I look down that third base line during a game and I see you take a hot shot or backhand or throw one all the way across the diamond, I got to be honest, man, my heart gets a little bigger.
Yes,
seeing a third base. It's good to have you here, man. Thank you for joining me.
I appreciate it.
It's been a pretty good year so far for you this year. Sophomore year here at Gordon State College, right in the heart of conference play. Of course, non-conference here today against USC, but been a pretty good year for you so far this season, man.
Oh, yeah. It's been fun being around all these new guys, and we got a young team this year, and it's been a struggle to start to gel together, but, man, we've really found our groove now, and it's fun. It's always fun to play with these guys.
All right, so let's talk about the season real quick, because it's kind of been a tale of streaks this year. Man, you guys started hot, winning, was it 5 or 6 in a row to start the year? Then we lost like 9 out of 10, and then you guys got hot again with another long winning streak. So what's the deal, man? Everybody just streakers this year?
I guess so. Like I said, not a lot of new guys, and just hadn't found that team aspect yet. And sometimes we're good singles, and sometimes we're not. So we got to find that piece to gel together as a team and a unit. And then I think once we find that, we'll come together and we'll be just fine.
You've had a chance now to see every team in the conference this year.
Oh, yeah.
We, of course, know that Georgia Highlands normally seems to be the cream of the crop in this conference, but where would you rank the conference as after seeing everybody? I mean, you guys held Highlands here to a 4-3 ball game in Game 2 of that one, so we know you can play with them.
Yes, sir.
But talk to me just about the conference, top to bottom, where you think you rank yourselves, and where you see it going the final month of the regular season.
I mean, I'm always going to prioritize us, number one. I think we have a chance every game we play to beat whoever we're playing. I think Highlands they have a great team, great coaching staff. They're always going to be a great competitor. It's never an easy win against them. East Georgia, Andrew, and South, they're always good. You can never walk on the field and just expect to win against a team like that. They're always coached really good. I feel like being coached under Coach Hall and Coach Matt, they give us a really good chance to go out there and win every day. So I'm always positive. I don't ever walk on the field thinking, man, these guys are better, because I think we're coached better than anybody. I think going out there and with the team that we got this year, we have a chance to win every time we walk on the field. So I've got us number one going to the center finals, whatever they're called.
Well, he wears number 1, so it's easy to go for number 1.
Oh, yeah.
So Gavin West is here with us, third baseman for the Highlander baseball team, and we're about to go one-on-one. I got the questions over here. I actually brought them today. I forgot them last time with the softball team, so I'm prepared, ready to go here today. But before we get to those, I want to know, this is your sophomore year playing here at Gordon State College.
Yes, sir.
Let's get off of baseball for a moment, and let's talk about in the classroom. Let's talk about when baseball's finished.
Yes, sir.
What are you studying here at Gordon? Where do you see yourself? One of the questions is going to be, where do you see yourself in 10 years? But what are you doing here at Gordon State College when you're away from the ball field?
Yes, sir. So I started studying biology. I was going to be a physical therapist. But then that kind of didn't work out, and I kind of was looking for other stuff. So now I'm studying business, but I'm studying business just to get a degree in business. My brother, he's a firefighter, and I look to do that with him. And then he also owns his own grass cutting company and lawn care. So future for me, I mean, I look to be a firefighter and co-own that company with him. So
that kind of seems to be a popular thing among firefighters, to have a landscape company on the side too.
When you work 24 on and 24 off, you know.
I couldn't do it.
I know.
I could work a little bit, but that 24 at one time, I've been and had to sneak away or something.
I know.
I just don't. Plus, I couldn't climb a ladder. First of all, I'm too big for one. But heights, I get up about 7 foot right here to put this camera up. And I don't know if you guys ever noticed when you're back here taking BP and all that, but if you ever turn around and look behind the backstop and you see me, I'm trembling, shaking.
Yeah,
so if you ever hear a big
that.
scream and a thud, I'm going to count on you, future firefighter, to come save
I'll
me.
come
Right?
get you, yeah.
Hey, man, let's talk about baseball and just some of the places you've gone this year, and not just in conference, but where do you like to go play away from home? Where's your favorite road trip to go to with Gordon State?
Road trip. I really couldn't tell you. I don't have a favorite like Alabama, Tennessee, Florida. I will say we did go undefeated in Tennessee this year. So
there you go.
It's always fun to drive to Tennessee. We never lost. But like I said, I mean, I don't have a favorite. As long as the weather's warm. When we went up north, it did get a little bit colder. So I would like to stay a little bit south with the warm weather. But other than that, man, we can go wherever Coach wants us to go. I'm down for the road trip.
Do you have a least favorite place to go to? Is there a particular field that just you don't like the dirt or just the layout? Or
I mean, for out of conference, not really, but East Georgia, man, that hard dirt that gets me. Being in that hot corner, all it takes is one bad hop and they'll eat you up.
Is there a lot of sand on the ball field at East Georgia? The reason I asked that is last year when I went down to broadcast for a softball game, all behind the field, man, I felt like I was at the beach. So I don't know if if it was a sand thing in Swainsboro or if I just found the sandy spot.
It might be. Super dusty over there, I'll tell you that, though.
All right, let's get to the questions. Gavin West is here with us, and it is time to get down to business one-on-one with the Highlanders. Here we go, Gavin. Let's start off with your birthday. Coming up, already passed.
Yes, sir. September 8, 2004.
Oh, man, you got a big one coming up this year. Any big plans for number 21?
Probably not.
Not having any plans yet.
Probably just hanging with the guys.
All right, where's your hometown? Where are you from?
From Macon, Georgia.
Macon, Georgia.
Oh,
all right,
yeah.
So what is your favorite thing to do in Macon? I love Macon. Getting down there this year, having a chance to work with the hockey team, the Macon Mayhem, and working down there several years. I love the downtown Macon area. And the Christmas lights, I don't know about you, but I'm telling you right now, if you've never been to the Christmas light extravaganza in downtown Macon, folks, you're missing out.
For sure. Christmas lights are always great. Family thing, or just going down there with some guys and going out to eat afterwards. Super fun to go see the Christmas lights.
That was another thing I was going to ask you. A lot of great restaurants in downtown Macon. Where's your go-to spot? What's your favorite?
Shoot, I mean, it could be the Rookery. It could be Piedmont. Parish on Cherry. There's a lot of great spots on there. It just depends what you want that night.
I'm a Piedmont kind of guy, and you've got to try their peanut butter and jelly wings.
Really?
If you ever they have like a Wing Wednesday, and every Wednesday is a different flavor. I know it sounds crazy.
It does.
Now, I'm not talking about a thing of Jif on top of your wings or anything, but it's just how they flavor them. So next time you get down there,
sure.
all right, Piedmont, check them out. Macon, Georgia, hometown here. Do you have a nickname, Gavin West?
They call me G East.
G East.
Yeah.
All right, you got to give me how the East got in there. Come on,
so
man.
Zach Thompson from last year. My name's Gavin West.
Okay.
So he switched it up, moved it around. I was in a slump when I was Gavin West. So then it went from Gavin to G. Then it went to G to East, West to East. So now they call me G East, and it works.
Well, let's stay with it.
I know it.
Absolutely. Have you had a chance to talk to Zach since he's been down at Mercer and Macon?
I have.
How's he doing down there?
He's doing good. He got in a little bit of a slump and went through some trials and tribulations, but I know he's doing really good now. He came in, he played, I think it was Georgia State, and he hit a go-ahead double against them in the top of the ninth, and they wound up winning that game. So that was awesome to see him succeed at the next level.
Missed that guy a lot. Last year, when I was here my first year, he would always be the first one to come up and say hello. We'd always have a pregame prayer, and glad to hear he's doing well,
Great
man.
guy,
He is just a great guy. All right, Gavin East. We'll stay with that because, man, you're hot right now,
Yes,
so let's
sir.
not change anything. If you could visit any place on earth, where are you going to go? All expenses paid. Where's that plane or that boat or that car if you don't like the air? Where are you going?
Probably Dubai. My best friend, he's a photographer, and he worked with this guy, and they traveled all over the world, and he went to Dubai, and man, it just looked like the coolest thing ever.
It's got to be like the tallest buildings in the world in Dubai.
Oh, yeah, and I mean, it was nice cars, nice people. It was just, it looked outstanding. He said he had a great time. So if I had the, amount of money and the time to do it, I'd definitely go out there.
Well, that's the first for somebody to say Dubai, so I love it. All right, early bird or night owl?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both. I don't mind waking up at 6 in the morning, get up, go for a run, but also don't mind playing the game until 1 in the morning. So
you talk about playing a game. I know you're not talking about on the field, right? Or
No.
you're talking about a video game.
Yeah.
All right, what do you play at 1 o'clock in the morning?
MLB The Show.
There you go. Who's your team? Who you playing with?
Playing with the Phillies.
Come
I
on.
know
All right,
it.
this
I know
interview's
it.
done. I like the guy
know
right
it.
up until then. So,
I know it. I
sorry,
know it.
I'll let you slide.
Trust me, the guys are always on me.
The Phillies, is that like your favorite MLB ball club, or just because they're hot on the game?
No, just I'm a Bryce Harper fan. So
Okay.
I was a Nationals fan when he was there, and then when he got traded, I went to the Phillies. But I am a Braves fan at heart. Love Acuna. Love Matt Olson, Austin Riley. They're my guys. I watched them last night. I hate that they lost last night.
Been tough right now.
I know it, but I'm Phillies and Atlanta fan. Crazy enough to say.
All right, well, let me just say this because I'm a baseball fan, and a lot of people do not like Bryce Harper.
I know.
Especially when he comes to Atlanta. I mean, the loudest boos you
I
hear.
know
But I
it.
tell you right now, I would take 20 of those guys on my team any day.
Oh, yeah.
Just the attitude, the fire, the competition. I will
He
go for
plays
that.
passionately for sure.
All right, have you ever done karaoke before?
I have not.
Do you think you'll ever do it?
Probably.
All right, what are you going to sing? What is going to be your karaoke song?
It's got to be Drake's. Anything Drake.
Anything Drake.
I can sing every Drake song.
Is
Yes,
that
sir.
right? All right, there you go. For your next party, wedding, or event, Gavin West is ready to be your Drake impersonator.
Oh, yeah.
Hit him up. Favorite vacation spot that you've been to so far?
Probably Crab Island in
Destin.
Destin.
Yep.
Yes, awesome place. Super clear water. Had a great time overall. Panama is cool. I think it gets a little crowded, but Destin, clearest water I've ever seen, and just a great place overall.
Crab Island is a cool spot to go to. If you get a chance, go about another 3 miles over the bridge over toward Fort Walton.
Okay, yeah.
Have you been there?
I've been there a couple
Okay,
times.
yeah, man,
Yeah.
that has got to be the
Yeah.
widest sand.
Yeah.
The most sugar-looking sand on the entire Gulf Coast. You
For
weren't too
sure.
far away. So, all right, Gavin, if you could turn into any animal, what are you going to turn into, man?
Any animal. Oh, that's a big one. I would say a cheetah just because I can be fast. I've never been a fast guy, but maybe a gorilla. Be super strong.
There you go. You keep hitting home runs, don't matter how fast you are.
I
You
know
can
it.
take that trot around the bases all you need to. You got a favorite TV show or anything you streaming, you binge watching right now?
Shoot, not really. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube. I'm not really a show guy. I mean, I hop on Netflix sometimes, and but I'm really a YouTube guy. Just watch whatever's on.
What is the best baseball movie ever made, in your opinion?
It's got to be The Sandlot.
That's a
Got to
good
be The
one.
Sandlot.
All right, what character? I could see you as being Benny the Jet.
Yep,
I
that's who I'd say.
I kind of see you being Benny
Yeah.
the Jet. So Sandlot's a good one. All right,
Yeah.
tell me something you can't live without, man. Got to have at all times.
Can't live without. I know this is very sentimental, but I got to say my brother.
Okay.
Like, my brother's such a big aspect of my life. He's really my coach, my middle coach. And if I didn't have him, I definitely would not be where I am today. So, definitely my brother.
There you have it. All right, we're halfway through with Gavin West, our latest edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders. And we were talking about Macon, Georgia earlier. And we kind of stumbled in this a little bit about the food. But what would you say Macon is most famous for? If you were given a pitch to come visit Macon and you were endorsing Macon, what would be your pitch? You got to come to Macon for this.
Shoot, I mean, I would definitely say the Christmas lights. That's a great attraction at that time. Trying to think in the summer. Downtown, I mean, it's just a great place overall. Yeah, I couldn't give you too much. I lived there my whole life, but, I'd just say the Christmas lights, really, and the food.
What about high school? Where'd you go to high school at?
I went to ACE Academy for Classical Education. They're a 1A. I think they're a 2A now, but they just bumped up 2 years ago. Super good school. It's a really young school. I think this is their 10th year. I was there from the start, and it was cool growing up from a brand new school.
I want to say they're GIAA, I think, because I think they're in my daughter goes to Rock Springs Christian Academy.
I think they did move.
And I think
Yep.
they're in the same division, Ace Academy.
Yes.
Okay, all right, there you go. Well, that's pretty cool. So you were part of the first program down
Yes,
there.
sir.
That's pretty cool, man, the inaugural program.
Yes,
all
sir.
right, I was going to ask you your favorite band or musician, but I think we touched on Drake.
Yeah.
You got a favorite Drake song? Is there one that's just banging more than any other one?
I mean, you could say Lord Knows by Drake, but I mean, there is no just best.
All right, Gavin West, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
What's your favorite food?
Favorite food? It just depends on the day. If we're talking about Mexican, I'm going quesadilla. If we're talking about seafood, I'm going crab, snow crab. I mean, I can eat a whole bunch.
Does pineapple belong on pizza?
It can. Yeah, that's fine.
Do you have a celebrity crush?
Yeah, Ariana Grande for sure.
What has happened to
Or
Ariana Grande?
I don't know. Now the old Ariana Grande.
Yeah, the 5 years ago compared to now, it's like
a lot changed.
Yeah,
for sure.
something's up. So.
But Tate McRae, that's the new one now.
Who else said Tate McRae? I think it was Huey who said Tate McRae. I think he had a crush on Tate McRae. So, So there you go. Number one on your bucket list. What's something you haven't done yet that you just want to do, man?
Get on the get on the front row of an MLB game. I've been to a lot of MLB games, but I want to get close and personal and actually get a chance to talk to some of the guys. I think that'd be really cool.
2 years ago, I had a chance to do that. Mm-hmm. It was the night that Ronald Acuna broke the record, or went for the 40-70 steals. The night he hit number 70. I had some friends who work for some radio stations in Atlanta, and they put us on those chairs, when you're on TV, those green chairs,
that's
front
awesome.
row.
Yeah, that's
and
awesome.
we sit there all night fist bumping Acuna and Riley and all those guys.
That's so cool.
So, man, you got to do it.
That would be awesome.
Would be awesome. I didn't realize those seats were like $10,000 a seat.
Oh, yeah.
So, thankfully, they were free. But, yeah, if you get a chance, be on TV.
That's on the bucket list.
And it's not just how cool the seats are. I think the coolest thing about it, fist bumping the players and talking with Ozzy Albies and those guys. But it's like the wait service, man. It's like free peanuts, ice cream, Cokes, and hot dogs.
They treat you good for $10,000.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right. I say it's free. Of course, it's not free, but it is something pretty cool to do. What stadium would you want to do it at? Any particular favorite ballpark you would go to it? That would be number one?
I mean, I'd say Philadelphia, but Atlanta. I love Atlanta. So either one of them two.
Do you have a favorite high school memory?
High school memory.
It could be anything too, not just baseball.
I'm trying to think. I mean, there's a lot of them. I love playing on my high school team. We weren't the best. I mean, like I said, we were a 1A, but those guys I will forever have memories. I mean, going to Waffle House after the games. We wound up in the Final Four my sophomore year playing Gordon Lee, and that was super cool.
Man, yeah.
Yeah, we faced 2 Georgia commits at the time, and I went 2 for 3 in both of those games. So, it was a really high point for me, and it was super cool. Super cool, and I'll always remember that. So
Gordon Lee normally has a pretty good program, baseball and softball. Mm-hmm. Chickamauga, Georgia, I think is where they're from. Don't ask me how to spell it. Yeah. Not going to do that. So let's see here. Do you have a pet peeve or 10 pet peeves? Anything that just drives you crazy?
Shoot, not a lot. I'm super calm. Like I don't really have a lot of, maybe like just loud music, I guess. Like we got a guy that loves playing on the speaker and everything, and that's fine. I like jamming with it. But if I'm not into country music that day, and I'm trying to listen to Drake, and he's playing that, and it's like, man, you can turn down a little bit.
You guys normally have a pretty good playlist here at the ballpark.
Oh, yeah, it's always pretty good.
And it's normally something different every day you come out here, so I give you guys props on that. Here's something that I've asked a lot of athletes this year with Gordon State, basketball and softball, and I've gotten some great answers, some that have made me scratch my head. So I want to know, Gavin West, do you have any game day superstitions?
Superstition, I mean, it could be a lot of them. I'm a drip guy. If I don't have my drip, I'm not playing good, so you'll always see me out there with some Jordan cleats on, or my sleeve and my tape and my glasses on my hat. If I'm not there and I don't look good, then I'm probably not playing good. So
there you go.
That's my superstition. If I don't look good, I'm not playing good.
I would take it the drip is clean washed and smelling pretty good too.
Yes,
right?
sir. Trying to.
You'd be surprised. Some of that laundry doesn't always get washed in between games. So, hey, Gavin West is here with us one-on-one with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Just a few more questions, and we're going to get you ready for Game 2 here today. All right, Gavin, favorite holiday, man?
It's got to be Christmas. Honorable mention, though, Thanksgiving. Love eating. Love turkey. Mom's a great cook. Can never miss out on some of her food. So, Christmas, number one. I get spoiled. I've got an older brother, but he's 10 years older than me, so he just moved out of the house, and, man, they spoil the mess out of me. So, I always get great presents, but, yeah, for sure Christmas.
If I set $1,000 cash on the table right in front of you, and you can spend it on anything, you don't have to put it in savings. I mean, it's blow money. Mm-hmm. What are you spending it on? What's the first thing you're going to buy?
Probably Drake tickets to his concert, for sure.
All right. Favorite flavor ice cream?
Chocolate. Rocky Road, sorry.
Best advice somebody has given you? Particular quote or anything like that?
It's going to be about baseball. It's going to be my brother. And I can't tell you word for word, but I mean, kind of it's just a game.
Sure.
I'm very mental when it comes to baseball. When I get super high and super low, but he kind of settles me out and lets me know it's just a game. I can go out there and go 0 for 4, but next day it's a new swing. I can go out there for 4 for 4. So that's been my my biggest thing is just stay right here. You don't need to be 2 up or 2 down.
It's just a game.
Yeah.
Sounds like it ought to be on a T-shirt or a bumper sticker
Yeah.
or something. All right, you've done well on the questionnaire. Now it's time to wrap it up with our team superlatives. What we're going to do here, I'll ask you a question.
Okay.
First thing that comes to your mind.
All right.
This is all about your teammates.
All right.
Perfect time to talk crap on them. Call
All
them
right.
out, put them on the spot.
I will.
I love it. So here we go. Class clown.
Manuel Prados.
Best dressed.
Me.
I was about to say, based on your comments, you may have that. Favorite teammate.
Mason Moore.
Most accident prone.
Colin Miller.
Most likely to sleep through an earthquake.
Nolan O'Connor.
Most likely to make people laugh. Jokes.
Either JC, Judd, or Baggett.
All right. Most likely to get the cops called on the team.
Bo.
All right. And final question for you, Gavin West. Out of all your teammates over there, who's most likely to be president one day? I was just about to say if any of those guys are.
Let me see. I couldn't tell you. Probably. That one just goes over my head. Maybe Todd.
We may not have a lot of good presidential candidates.
Yeah.
But some dang good ball players.
Oh, yeah.
On this ball club. So, look, man, you did a great job. And, again, it has been a blast to sit right here at this table and watch you the past couple of years. And this year, man, just getting stronger, hitting the ball harder.
Yes, sir.
And this team, man, y'all can do it.
I hope so.
You know, we've seen you guys compete. We've seen you be up there with the best. And, man, I just think you guys have something special going. And,
yes, sir.
man, this thing could go for quite a while this year. So,
yes,
thank you
sir.
so much for your time.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate it. It's been nice getting to know you a little bit. And
yes, sir.
I'm hoping this guy one day can get some tickets to see Drake.
Oh, yeah.
Front row.
Yes, sir.
At Truist Park. That would be awesome, man.
I hope I'm playing at Truist Park. So
man, that would be well. That's a great question, and I know we're done, but I did forget to ask you this one more. Do you have plans on playing after
yes,
Gordon?
Sir.
What's the plans when you leave here?
I've been talking to a couple schools, and
okay.
The plan is to go to the best place that will help me get drafted, and I want to play as long as God will let me. So that's the plan.
All right, if you had a dream MLB team.
Atlanta Braves for sure.
Atlanta Braves.
Loves Bryce Harper, but I'd go to the Braves in a heartbeat.
That would be awesome. One day, hey, who knows? We may pull this up in the archive, and of course he'll be like, I don't know who that guy was. I don't remember those guys down in little old Barnesville, Georgia.
Nah.
But that'd be a great problem to have. So, Gavin West, our latest edition of One on One with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. Gavin, thank you once again. Folks, hang
yes,
on.
Sir.
We'll take
thank
a quick
you.
timeout. When we come back on the other side of the break, we should have the starting lineups in the first pitch for Game 2 here today. Gordon State at home taking on USC-Salkehatchie. And it's live right here with K13 Media. How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside. Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville as we are getting ready for the start of game number 2 in today's doubleheader between the Highlanders of Gordon State and the Indians of USC-Salkehatchie. As you can see, the field is marked. It is ready to go, and we are just about ready to bring you the start of game number 2. Welcome back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth, everyone. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media, and the umpires are making their way behind me out toward the dugouts, and it shouldn't be but just a few more moments, and we'll get game 2 underway here today. Again, scheduled to start at 5 o'clock today, but it looks like we're going to be closer to about a 4:30 start time today after the Highlanders won the first game in less than 2 hours. 1 hour and 58 minutes is all it took Gordon State to beat USC-Salkehatchie in the first game by a final of 8-1. Highlanders got 5 runs in the bottom of the first inning in game number 1, and they took that one today again by the final of 8-1. Game number 2 getting ready to start here in just a few moments. Again, here come the umpires. They're going to be swapping lineup cards with the 2 head coaches, and it shouldn't be but just a few moments, and we'll have the starting lineups and the first pitch for game 2 between the Highlanders and the Indians coming up right here live with K13 Media.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
All right, as promised, it is just about go time for the second of our doubleheader here today. Glad to have you here at the broadcast with us. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Let's bring you today's starting lineups presented by Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson, Georgia. For the Indians, they will come to the plate looking like this. Zaire Hernandez will lead it off. Gil Schumacher will bat second. Diego Polanco will bat third. Batting fourth, it'll be Logan Stevens. Alexander Morgan will bat fifth. Owen Rogers will bat sixth. Zach Faulkner will bat seventh. Luke Pelyuk will bat eighth. And Malcolm Robinson will bat ninth. Defensively for Gordon State, little different look on the left side of the infield here in game 2. Hunter Chiapetta, normally our shortstop, going to play third here in this one. At shortstop, it'll be Gavin West. He'll move from third to short. Ledger Curl is going to be at second. Over at first is going to be Zach Counts. Behind the plate today is going to be Devin Elsenpetter. In the outfield, Manuel Prados will be in left. Daniel Smith in center. Luke Burley will be in right field. And doing the pitching here in game number 2, starting off, will be number 17, Connor Hilton. Excuse me, number 13, Connor Hilton. He will get the start here in game number 2. Connor Hilton normally playing left field, but he will start this one on the mound. 6 foot, 190-pound sophomore. And unless I'm just overlooking everything on the stat sheet right here, I'm showing this being the first start of the year. Excuse me, second start of the year for Connor Hilton. There we go. No record, second start of the year. And he will get the ball on the mound to start game 2. And we are ready to play ball in Barnesville. First pitch is downstairs for a ball at 4:28. Your first pitch in game 2 being presented by Advanced Roofing and Interiors. Here's the 1-0. This one grounded weakly and foul down the third base line. And that'll be strike 1 to Zaire Hernandez. He will play second base here in game 2. If you're just tuned in, Highlanders won the first one 8-1. Here's the 1-1. This one again grounded foul down the third base line. Highlanders were able to score 5 in the bottom of the first inning of that first game and went on to win it by the final of 8-1 over the Indians. 1-2 from Hilton is downstairs, and there's ball 2. With the win, Gordon State is now 19-17 overall on the season. USC-Salkehatchie drops to 1-34. 2-2 from Hilton. It's hit off the fist right over the top of the Highlander dugout. Everybody had to take cover, as that one was a defensive swing from Hernandez, who just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Hilton out of the stretch with a 2-2. Just missed downstairs, and the count's full at 3-2. Again, Hunter Chiappetta at third, Gavin West at short. 3-2, and it's going to get Hernandez right on his elbow guard. Hilton came in high and tight, a little too tight, and Hernandez will take the walk down to first base. Luckily, that got right on that padding. You could hear the big thud right here behind home plate. So that puts the leadoff runner on, and it brings up the DH, Gil Schumacher. He batted 9th in the first game. He'll bat second here in game 2. First pitch on the way is a strike on the outside corner at the knees, and it's 0-1. Schumacher had one of the only 2 hits in the ballgame for the Indians in the first game today. He went 1 for 3 with a single. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Again, the first game today only took 1 hour and 58 minutes. That is a very, very rare thing for the Highlanders to play a baseball game under 2 hours, really under 3 hours. 0-2 from Hilton is upstairs for ball 1. An hour and 58 minutes. Take that all day and on Sunday. 1-2 to Schumacher. Takeoff attempt to first, and back safely is Zaire Hernandez. Just underway in the second game. Highlanders trying to sweep the Indians back to South Carolina. Here comes the 1-2. High and outside, there's ball 2. Again, Highlanders out of conference play for a little while. 2-2 pitch. Just missed at the knees for ball 3. Wow, good spot from Hilton. Could not get the call. Let's see if he can come back and get it here. 3-2. Chopper foul at the plate, and we'll see another payoff. Taking a look at the Highlanders' schedule. Again, their next game after today is not scheduled until next Monday. One game next Monday right here at home. 3-2. Grounded foul down the first base line. Central Alabama Community College will come to town next Monday at 1 p.m. And again, that's just one game next Monday. Another 3-2 on the way. Here it is, and it's upstairs for ball 4. So Hernandez hit by a pitch, and Schumacher draws a walk. And that puts runners on first and second with nobody out for the shortstop, Diego Polanco. He did not play in game 1. He bats third here in game 2. Nobody out, 2 on, top of the first. First pitch swinging out toward shallow right field, and coming in to make the catch is Luke Burley. So we'll get the start in right field for the Highlanders here in the second game. So there's the first out here in the top of inning number 1. Runners are made at first and second, and the catcher, Logan Stevens, will come to the plate. Stevens batting cleanup here in game number 2. Chiapetta even with the bag at third, but off of it pretty good. If Stevens were trying to sneak one down that line. First pitch is a fastball in for a strike. Again, just the second start of the season here for Connor Hilton. He's got one down, runners at first and second. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Took a lot off of that one, and it's 0-2. Good off-speed pitch there from Connor. His first and only other start of the season, he went 2 innings, gave up 6 runs on 8 hits. He's ahead 0-2 to the catcher, Logan Stevens. The 0-2 pitch. Slow roller, foul down the third base line. Again, taking a look at the Highlander schedule, what's coming up after next Monday's one game here at home. Highlanders will be taking on Georgia Highlands a week from today right here at Gordon State. Another 0-2 on the way from Hilton. Here it is. And he drops in strike 3. Oh, the 12-6 hook, and it was a beauty. And down goes Stevens for the second out. And he knew it. First strikeout of the ballgame for Connor Hilton. And after hitting the first batter and walking the second, he has retired the last 2, and it'll bring up the first baseman, Alexander Morgan. Batting 5th in the lineup with 2 outs, runners at first and second. First pitch is downstairs. There's ball 1. Good stop behind the plate by Devin Elsenpetter, who played center field last game. He's now behind the plate here in game 2. A lot of different players in different places here today. 1-0 hit out toward shortstop. Gavin West has it. Throws across his body, and a great scoop over at first by Zach Counts. What a play by Counts to dig it out of the dirt. And that'll retire the side here at the top of inning number 1. First 2 men reach, but they are left stranded. We'll go to the bottom of the first. No score here in game number 2. Let's flip over the lineup card and take a now how the Indians will come out defensively. Here in the second game, Owen Rogers will play left. Luke Pelyak will play center. Zach Faulkner in right. On the infield, Malcolm Robinson at third. Diego Polanco will play short. Zaire Hernandez is at second. Alexander Morgan at first. Logan Stevens behind the plate and doing the pitching. First time we'll see a lefty today for the Indians. David Barajas will get the start on the mound for USC-Salkehatchie, who pitch 3 right-handers in game number 1. Here's how the Highlanders will come to the plate in game number 2. Hunter Chiapetta will lead it off. Daniel Smith will bat second. Ledger Carl will bat third. Gavin West fourth. Zach Counts will bat fifth. Tanner O'Neill will bat sixth. Luke Burley will bat seventh. Devin Elsenpetter will bat eighth. And batting ninth, Manuel Prados, 1 through 9. And as promised, like I mentioned in game 1, as we're going to the bottom of the first, it is time to announce our player of the game from our first game here today. And congratulations going out to Tanner O'Neill, our player of the game from game 1 today. A 2-run single in the first inning, and then he had a solo home run in the 4th. Finished the day 2 for 3, 3 RBIs in his first home run of the season. So congratulations to Tanner O'Neill. Player of the game from game number 1, presented by Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. Tanner will get that free meal to Mama's. Compliments of Thomas and Angie Wellbrook. And Tanner is back in the lineup here in game number 2. He will bat 6th and be the designated hitter. So again, congratulations to Tanner O'Neill, player of the game from game number 1. Chiapetta, Smith, and Curl will be the first 3 due up for the Highlanders here in the bottom of inning number 1. No score. We're just underway in game number 2. Glad to have you on board for the broadcast. It is a gorgeous 78 degrees here at Gordon State College in Barnesville. And again, it's David Barajas doing the pitching. And first pitch he'll fire is downstairs for ball one. Chiappetta did not play in the first game, so this is his first plate appearance of the day. Here comes the 1-0. Two-0 count to Hunter Chiappetta. Nobody on. Leadoff batter for the Highlanders. Here comes the pitch. It's upstairs for ball three. Chiappetta batting .422 on the season, 4 home runs, 31 RBIs. And he's ahead of the count here, 3-0. As Barajas works out of the stretch, the 3-0 pitch. There's a strike, and it brings the count to 3-1. Three balls and a strike. The Highlander leadoff batter. Barajas with a big deep breath, and here it comes, and there's ball four as it bounces off a home plate. So Hunter Chiappetta leads the game off with a walk. And it brings to the plate the center fielder, Daniel Smith. Daniel also did not play in the first game today. It will climb in, batting .361 on the season. 8 home runs, 32 RBIs. A lot of the big offensive players in the lineup here in Game 2. Daniel Smith, Hunter Chiappetta, Gavin West. First pitch on the way to Smith. Here's a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. .361 hitter this season. He's got 44 hits to his credit. Again, 8 of those have been home runs. The 0-1 misses outside, and it's 1-1. One ball, one strike, nobody out. Wind blowing out towards straightaway left field in the bottom of the first. And a snap throw back to first. Chiappetta's back safely. Careful at third if you're Malcolm Robinson, third baseman here for the Indians. He is in on the grass. Boy, I hope he's got a quick glove over there because there's a quick bat at the plate. Here's the pitch. High and outside, and there's ball two. It's almost like the softball team behind me who's practicing getting ready for their doubleheader in Dothan, Alabama tomorrow. I don't see how they do it. Those third basemen for the softball team, boy, they play. Seems like it's 5 or 6 feet away from home plate. A 2-1 count to Daniel Smith. Here it comes. Off the fist, out of play down the right field line. It's 2-2. Daniel Smith at the plate. Ledger Curl is in the on-deck circle. Hunter Chiappetta, the base runner at first. He drew a leadoff walk. We're just underway in Game 2. Highlanders won the first one today 8-1 after a 5-run first inning. Again, player of the game, Tanner O'Neill. 3 RBIs in the ball game, a couple of base hits, including a solo home run. His first of the season. 2-2 count. Here comes. Runner goes. Hit and run is on, and it's perfect. Over towards second in the hole. Chiappetta, big turn around second. He's going to get into third standing. It's a single by Daniel Smith. His 45th base hit of the year. The hit and run was on, and it was played perfectly. Zaire Hernandez, the second baseman, went to cover the bag, and Daniel Smith shot it right over toward second base for a single. Perfectly executed hit and run, and it brings up Ledger Curl. He's batting .420 on the season. 3 home runs, 16 RBIs. As Smith will take off from first. No throw to second. Snap throw back to third. Chiappetta is back safely. I know it doesn't look fancy on the stat sheets. It's not going to make any highlights, but a simple hit and run and a guy who can hit it opposite field like the last play, that is just beautiful baseball. Need to send some of those tapes up to Atlanta, out toward L.A. 1-0 catches the outside corner, and it's 1-1. It is okay not to hit a home run or try to hit a home run every pitch that's thrown your way. ABC baseball is still a great thing to play. Here's the pitch. Catches the outside corner for strike 2. Again, Ledger Curl at the plate, .420 average, 3 homers, 16 RBIs, 21 hits on the year. Base hit here could give him 2 more RBIs. Good speed out there at second and third. Nobody out bottom of the first, I should say. This one fouled off the fist. And Curl will stay alive to see another one. We've climbed to 78 degrees. That is the projected high for today. So we have hit it. Bottom of the first in game 2. No score, nobody out. David Barajas, the lefty, pitching for the Indians. Brings this one right down the middle, and it's fouled out of play down the right field line. Ledger slams the bat on his New Balance cleats. I think he missed one on that one, a little late on the fastball. Hunter Chiappetta, the runner at third. Daniel Smith, the runner at second. Highlanders trying to strike first here in game 2. Barajas is ready. Low and inside, and a good stop behind the plate by Logan Stevens. Able to keep that one in front of him. Highlanders got 5 in the first, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth in game number 1. Trying to get a few more here in the first in game 2. 2-2 pitch. One hops the plate, and that one actually hits Curl on a hop. And he will take first base. So a walk, a single, and a hit batter, and it brings up Gavin West. What a fun interview that was in between games today, getting to learn about the sophomore for the Highlanders. Huge Bryce Harper fan. And he will come to the plate. Bases loaded, nobody out. 15 home runs, 43 RBIs on the season. He leads the team in both categories. First pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and he just tried to add to both of them. 33 hits on the season. 4 doubles. 15 homers, 43 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. He sends this one out toward deep right center field. It's carrying all the way toward the fence, and it's going to get out of here. Gavin West does it again. Home run number 16. RBIs 44, 45, 46, and 47. A first inning grand slam for Gavin West. Must have been that conversation between games we had that hyped him up a little bit. Grand slam, Gavin West. And the Highlanders are off to a good start. It's 4-0 Gordon State. And Zach Counts will come to the plate and foul off the first pitch off the top of his foot. And he'll walk around trying to shake that one off. No guard or protection on top of that foot for Zach. Like it got right off the front of his left foot. 4-0 Gordon State. As Counts digs into the box. Zach's batting .281 on the season. He's got a home run, 16 RBIs, 18 base hits. Bases are empty here after the grand slam to right center field off the bat of Gavin West. 320 down the lines, 385 to straightaway center. The right center field power alley is 360. It's 350 in left center. 0-1 count. Check swing. And they will appeal. Yes, he did go around. Strike 2. 0-2 count to Zach Counts, who will choke up on the bat. Tanner O'Neill in the on-deck circle. Nobody out, nobody on, bottom of the first. Here's the 0-2. Rip to left field. One hop all the way to the fence. A big turnaround first. And Counts is going to get in with a double. Boy, he absolutely murdered that one down the line. On an 0-2 pitch that was left hanging by Barajas, Zach Counts has a base hit, and there's still nobody out in the first inning. Highlanders sent 10 to the plate in the bottom of the first in game 1. And here comes Tanner O'Neill, our player of the game from game number 1. Trying to pick up where he left off, his 3 RBI performance. Had a solo home run in the first game. Chopper to third on one hop. Throw to first is high. It's off the mark. And the first baseman does a good job. Alexander Morgan took the high throw, was able to come down and find the bag for out 1. Plenty of time over there at third by Malcolm Robinson, who had a throwing error in the first game. And luckily, Morgan was able to bail him out of that one. So O'Neill will go down 5-3. Big part of that out coming on the 3 part by Morgan, the first baseman. And it brings up Luke Burley. Burley sends the first pitch to right. A line drive. Get it back in quickly here to home plate. And it's going to be a single by Burley. I'll tell you right now, if the first baseman, Morgan, had been covering the bag, the right fielder, Faulkner, could have come up and made a play at first. He is playing so shallow and right. He caught that ball on one hop after Burley was only about 2 steps out of the batter's box. Indians missed a golden opportunity there. And that'll put runners on the corners for Elson Petter. First pitch, swing and a miss. Foul tipped into the mitt for strike 1. Devin had a sac fly RBI at the bottom of the first inning of game 1. And he walked and he struck out, batting 9th. He's batting 8th here in game 2. Good stop again behind the plate by Stevens. Takes the one hopper off his chest. And the runners will hold at first and third. 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Highlanders leading this one 4-0 thanks to a grand slam off the bat of Gavin West. This one in the dirt again, and another good stop behind the plate by Logan Stevens. Back-to-back pitches in the dirt from David Barajas. Here's the pitch. And it's outside for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Elson Petter. Here's the pitch. Hit out toward right field and foul. .5'11" redshirt freshman out of Fayette County, Whitewater High School. Full count. Here's the pitch. Runner goes from first. Ball is downstairs, and that's ball 4. So Elson Petter will draw a walk. It'll load the bases. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Manuel Prados. Prados out of Duluth, Georgia, 5'11", 190-pound redshirt freshman batting with the bases loaded. Pops up the first pitch down the right field line where Faulkner's got it played. He'll make the catch. Here comes a runner from third, head first slide at the plate. And scoring is going to be Zach Counts. It's going to be an RBI sac fly for Prados, and that's going to make it a 5-0 lead. So an RBI for Prados makes it 5-0. And just like the Highlanders did in Game 1, the 10th man will come to the plate. Here in the bottom of the first, back to the top of the order, it's Hunter Chiappetta. Led it off with a walk. Takes a first pitch strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Five to nothing, Gordon State. Deja vu from Game 1. 5 runs across, 10th man to the plate in the bottom of the first inning. 0-1 is downstairs. He was the count at 1-1. A grand slam by West, an RBI sac fly from Prados is 5-0. They're on the corners with 2 outs. Wind blowing out towards straightaway left. Here's the pitch to Chiappetta. It's outside, and it's 2-1. Daniel Smith in the on-deck circle. 2 down. They're on the corners in the bottom of the first inning. 2-1 count to Chiappetta. Here comes the pitch. High and outside. There's ball 3. Here it comes. There's a strike on the inside corner. Full count here to Hunter Chiappetta. They're on the corners, 2 down in the bottom of the first. Barajas from the stretch in the payoff. Hit out towards short to a knee, and throw to first is going to be a tricky one. At 1 hops, it's off the mark. 1 run comes in. Throw back across to third is not in time. A routine ground ball to short, and the throw by Diego Polanco off the mark. It'll go down as an E6, no RBI on the play. First error of the ball game. Another run comes in. The inning stays alive. And again, they're on the corners. And here comes Daniel Smith. Had a perfectly executed hit and run. Single his last time up. Let's see if it's on again. First pitch fastball a little outside, and there's ball 1. Daniel Smith batting second in the order. Here's the 1-0. High and outside is 2-0. 2-0 count to Daniel Smith, center fielder for Gordon State. They're on the corners for the Highlanders in the bottom of the first inning with the 2-0 pitch. Strike on the inside corner brings it to 2-1. Daniel Smith out of Cumming, Georgia. Played high school ball at Forsyth Central. 2-1 count. Here it comes. Sends this one out towards short, and a catch at shortstop by Diego Polanco. He makes up for the throwing error. As that one just about knocked him on his butt at short, but he makes the catch. A line out to the shortstop will end the inning. But the Highlanders, like they did in Game 1, bat around in the bottom of the first of Game 2. They hang 6 on the Indians after their first at bat. We'll go to the top of the second inning. It is 6-0 Gordon State.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Top of the second inning, it's all Highlanders so far in the second game of our doubleheader, 6-0. As we go to the top of inning number 2, Owen Rogers will lead it off for the Indians, and he'll send one weakly out towards second base on 2 hops. Throw to first is in time from Ledger Curl. It's 1 pitch, it's 1 out. All right, let me correct myself. I've been saying it's Devin Elson-Petter behind the plate here in game 2. I deeply apologize. It is his brother Blake Elson-Petter. Like I was telling the guys here keeping score with me, that's what happens when you assume. You look at the lineup card and just assume it's the same guys. So my apologies. Blake Elson-Petter here in game 2. 1 up, 1 down, and Zach Faulkner will dig in. And he'll take a first pitch ball upstairs from Connor Hilton. Six nothing Gordon State, top of the second in game 2. Nobody on, 1 out. Hilton out of the stretch. Popped up on the infield. Who wants it? It's got to be over towards short, and that's where Gavin West will make the catch. That just sounds weird saying Gavin West at short, but he said he played shortstop in middle school, so trying to give Hunter Chiapetta some attempts at third to get him some confidence back on his throws. Gavin said that Hunter's been struggling a little bit with his accuracy from short to first, so trying to switch it up a little bit, just get him out of his own head. 2 up, 2 down. And here comes the center fielder, Luke Pelyak. He'll take a first pitch ball downstairs, and it's 1-0. Again, Highlanders won the first one today. 8-1 was the final in that one. And they're off to a good start here in game 2, up 6-0. Here's the 1-0 from Hilton. There's a strike on the inside corner. Gordon State sent 11 men to the plate. And they're at bat in the bottom of inning number 1. They topped themselves by 1 in game 1, where they sent 10 men to the plate. Two 2-1 count. Luke Pelyak batting 8th in the order for the Indians. Here's the pitch from Hilton. There's a fastball for a strike to even the count at 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of inning number 2. As you can see on your screen, it is a picture-perfect evening for some college baseball in Barnesville, Georgia. Just after 5 o'clock. That one just missed. Started a little high and came across the plate just above the belt. Counts full, 3-2. Hilton going to work out of the stretch with nobody on, and the payoff pitch. He came back tight, and that just about got a piece of Pelyak, and he'll take a 2-out walk. Second walk of the ball game for Connor Hilton. Puts a man on, and it'll bring up the third baseman, Malcolm Robinson. Batting 9th in the order. He was 0 for 3 in the first game today. First pitch on the way from Hilton. Fastball right at the knees for strike 1. Good spot from Connor That one set right on top of the kneecaps. Right about where you want your shorts to be cut. Here's the 0-1. He come in tight again. He's having trouble with that all-speed pitch. He's already hit one batter, and he's come close to hitting a couple more. A ball and a strike to Robinson, bottom of the order. Here's the 1-1. This one hit out toward left center and hit pretty good. Daniel Smith on his horse all the way back to the track, and he's got it. Daniel Smith with a long, long run, a lot of ground to make up, but he's able to get out there and put it away for the third out. Indians get one on, but they strand him at first. We go to the bottom of the second. It is 6-0. Gordon State on top here in game 2.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
6-0 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 2. It'll be the 3-4-5 spot due up for the Highlanders. Ledger Curl, Gavin West, and Zach Counts will be the first 3 to come to the plate. Hey, best of luck to our softball team. They just wrapped up practice here behind us tonight. Getting ready to hit the road tomorrow to head down to Dothan, Alabama for a doubleheader. Hey, we'll play 2 games tomorrow, non-conference. And they were playing kickball out there earlier. Man, I wanted to go over there between games and give it a good kick, but didn't have a chance to do it. Curl steps in. First pitch. Fastball upstairs for ball 1 off the glove of the catcher, Logan Stevens. Ledger Curl was hit by a pitch in his first plate appearance. And he'll lead off the bottom of inning number 2. Here's the 1-0, and he'll send this one foul down the right field line. Softball team in Dothan tomorrow to take on Wallace Community College. First game starts at 2 p.m. tomorrow in Dothan, Alabama. Here's the 1-1 to Curl. Outside for ball 2. After tomorrow, the softball team back in conference play Saturday. They'll be in Swainsboro to take on East Georgia State for a doubleheader. Their next home game is a week from today. This one hit out toward deep right center field. To the power alley and out of the ballpark. Ledger Curl with a solo home run to the deepest part of the park. No doubt about that one. Off the bat, Zach Faulkner, the right fielder, turned around and knew it was out of here. Curl's got his 4th home run of the season, 17th RBI. And it's 7-0 Highlanders. Second home run of the ball game for Gordon State. And looks like that's going to be the end for David Barajas. A home run off the bat of Curl. Again, his 4th of the season. And the man coming to the plate right now had the first home run of the day. Gavin West, a grand slam in the first inning. But before he will bat, we will see a new pitcher. Pitching change in the bottom of inning number 2 in Barnesville with the Highlanders on top 7-0.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848, where clients become family.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Round here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. 7-0. Highlanders on top in the bottom of the second inning thanks to a leadoff solo home run by Ledger Curl. Gavin West getting ready to step into the box. Had a grand slam home run in the bottom of the first inning. Part of that six-run first. Easy for me to say. And now Gavin will step back into the box with nobody out, nobody on. Facing a new pitcher, number 26, James Bass. Will come in and take over pitching duties here for the Indians. Nobody out, nobody on. Wind blowing towards straightaway center, and Bass is ready with his first pitch. And he hangs one on the inside corner for strike one. Gavin West, 16th home run of the year in his first at bat. His RBI total now up to 47. Here's the 0-1. It's upstairs, and there's ball one. Looking forward to this young man continuing his college baseball career after he's done here at Gordon State this season. Here comes the 1-1. This one fouled off at the plate, and it's 1-2. Not sure where he's going to end up, but he says he's going to continue playing. And why not? This young man right here is an absolute baller. He's behind 1-2. Bass is ready. Here comes the pitch. This one fouled off out of play down the right field line. Gavin West at the plate. Zach Counts in the on-deck circle. Tanner O'Neill will get a bat this inning. Again, solo homer by Curl. Chased Barajas out of the ballgame. And now it's 1-2 to West as Bass is ready. Sends another one to deep right field. All the way back to the fence, and this one's going to one-hop the fence. West with a big turn around second. Indians missed the cutoff man, and Gavin's in with a triple. Just missed his second home run of the ballgame. All the way to right field over the head of Zach Faulkner. Well, Gavin's hit the two hardest parts of a cycle in his first two at-bats. A home run and a triple. He stands at third with nobody out, and here's Zach Counts at the plate. Takes a first pitch ball outside. Zach had a single on an 0-2 count. His first plate appearance, he roped it all the way to the left field fence on one hop just about. Just turned on one. Here's the 1-0. He'll go that way again. This one a lot higher, a lot deeper, and it's out of here. No one hop in that one. Bass left one hanging, and Counts went fishing. And he knocks it out of the ballpark for the third Highlander home run of the ball game. Zach Counts, a two-run homer. Second home run of the inning for the Highlanders. It is 9-0 Gordon State. A line drive shot to left. Still nobody out in the bottom of the second inning. And it brings up Tanner O'Neill. He hits one off the fist. It may fall. Shallow center, and it will. Out in no man's land, Tanner O'Neill fights one off his hands, and it falls in front of Paylock. And it's another single. Third hit of the day for Tanner O'Neill. He had a home run in game one. As a matter of fact, he was our player of the game from game one. And now coming to the plate is going to be Luke Burley. First pitch is upstairs for ball one. He took a first pitch fastball in his first plate appearance to right field. Didn't even give you a chance to give you his numbers this season. .333 batter. He's got an RBI. 4 hits on the season. Wearing number 29. And he'll foul this one off the plate to even the count. Out of Brighton, Colorado. It's a long way from Barnesville, Georgia. He's got a 1-1 count. Runner at first with nobody out in the bottom of the second. Already 3 more across. 2 home runs hit in the inning for the Highlanders. Here's the 1-1. A little low, and it's 2-1. Again, new pitcher into the ballgame is James Bass. First 2 batters he has faced, a triple, a 2-run homer. First 3 batters he's faced, a triple, a 2-run homer, and a single. Here's the pitch. A little low, and it's 3-1. Burley 6'6", 230. Sophomore at the plate here for the Highlanders with a hitter's count of 3-1. Bass out of the stretch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. A big cut. But he was way out in front of the all-speed pitch, and the count's full 3-2. A full count to Luke Burley. Runner at first, nobody out. Here's the payoff. And there's ball 4. Bass went with a breaking ball. It was a good pitch down low. Burley check swing, but he was able to pull it back. And now to bring up Blake Elson-Petter. Blake walked in his first plate appearance. He's batting 8th in the lineup. We're in the bottom of the second inning of game 2. Runners on first and second. Nobody out. First pitch, chopped foul down the third base line. Highlanders have hit 3 home runs in the ballgame. They've hit 2 this inning. They almost had 3. Gavin West, a triple, just shy of the right field fence. He had a grand slam in the first inning, so don't feel too bad for him. There's the 0-1. That drops in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Prado's in the on-deck circle. Runners on first and second. 0-2 count here to Elson-Petter. Here comes the pitch from Bass. He spins it outside, and there's ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes to the Highlander catcher. Still nobody out in the second. Here's the pitch, and there's the first out. Elson-Petter swings through it. First out in the bottom of the second inning. Runners remain on first and second. And it brings up the left fielder, Emmanuel Prados. Had an RBI sac fly to right field in the bottom of the first inning when the Highlanders scored 6. He's got another RBI opportunity here in the bottom of the second. 1 out, runners on first and second. First pitch on the way. There's a fastball just off the plate, and it's ball 1. Prado's looking for his first RBI of the season. Second RBI, and he might have it. Line drive into left. Big turnaround third. Throw to the plate is off the mark. And indeed, he does have his second RBI of the season. He drives in Tanner O'Neill from second. It's an RBI single off the bat of Manuel Prados. It is now a 10-0 Highlander lead. And let's see if Bass is going to stay in the ballgame. It looks like he's getting ready to come out. And we're going to have our third different pitcher of the inning. Short leash for James Bass. He will get ready to come out. Another pitching change for the Indians. 10-0 Gordon State. Bottom of the second inning in game 2.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Third pitcher of the inning for the Indians, number 14, Brock Mathis, will come in and pitch bottom of the second inning. Highlanders on top 10-0. One out, runners on first and second. And we're back to the top of the order with the leadoff batter, Hunter Chiappetta. Chiappetta with a walk, and then he reached on a throwing error by the shortstop in his second at bat. First pitch on the way, just about got him in the head, all the way to the backstop, and the runners will advance 90 feet. We saw that in warm-ups from Mathis. He had about 5 or 6 of those that were way high and tight. If you're a right-handed batter, better be ready for those coming at your head. 3 home runs in the ballgame here for the Highlanders. Gavin West, Zach Counts, Ledger Curl have all gone yard. 1-0 count here to Chiappetta, the Highlander leadoff batter. And that one got him in the back. Not even close. Chiappetta hit by a pitch will load the bases. And again, watching the warm-ups by Brock Mathis, the new pitcher, every pitch he tossed in warm-ups were high and tight. His first 2 to Chiappetta over his head and a fastball in his back. And now Daniel Smith will come to the plate with the bases loaded. And again, be careful if you're a right-handed batter. Mathis out of the wind, first pitch. He comes in tight, and there's ball 1. Daniel Smith had a single in the first, and then he lined out to shortstop also in the first. Here's the 1-0, high and tight, brushes him back. That's 4 straight pitches that have been high and tight to Highlander batters. Here's the 2-0. This one hit high, hit to deep left, but let's see if it'll stay in the park. Barely. It just does. It'll be deep enough for all three runners to tag. It'll be an RBI for Daniel Smith as Luke Burley will come in and score from third. Makes it 11-0. And Daniel Smith just missed a grand slam home run. And here comes Ledger Curl. He led the inning off with a solo homer. First pitch is upstairs for ball one. 11-0. Gordon State, bottom of the second inning. Here's the 1-0. High and it's 2-0. Again, USC-Salkehatchie, the team we're playing today. No doubt they've struggled this season, but they haven't quit. They haven't given up. Here's the 2-0. This one grounded foul down the third base line. USC-Salkehatchie now 1 win and 34 losses on the season. It has been a tough is not even the right word to use. But they're still fighting. They're still here. 1-17 in their conference in Region 10. And they're down 11-0 here in game number 2. Highlanders won the first one today, 8-1. 2-1 count to Curl. This one's hit out toward deep center field. It's got some carry. Play lock is back, and it's out of here. Ledger Curl with a 3-run homer to straightaway center. Second home run of the inning for Ledger Curl. And look at the big smile on his face coming around third. Yeah, I'd be smiling too. 2 home runs in the inning. That one a straightaway shot to center right over the 385 mark. A 3-run shot off the bat of Ledger Curl. He's got 2 home runs and 4 RBIs in the ballgame. And here comes Gavin West. A grand slam and a triple so far for Gavin. And he takes the first pitch he sees. He's hit. Gavin's going to take the trip down to first. And it'll bring up Zach Counts. Highlanders, once again, like they did in the first inning, they have been able to bat around here in the bottom of the second. 8 runs so far in the second inning. First pitch on the way, runner goes. Hit and run is on. Popped up. Out into straightaway left field. And there to make the catch. And in the inning is Owen Rogers. So Counts flies out. But the Highlanders cash in. 8 more runs in the bottom of the second. The home run derby is on for Gordon State. We go to the top of inning number 3. 14-0. Highlanders on top here in game number 2.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Well, we got the sun shining. Home runs flying out of the ballpark. Motley crew over the PA. So you know it's a good day here in Barnesville in game number 2. Highlander baseball on top 14-0. As we go to the top of inning number 3. New pitcher into the ballgame here for the Highlanders. Caden Baggett, number 25, will come in and pitch. And he'll work out of the stretch. Fire a first pitch fastball that's a little outside for ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Grounded weakly to first on 3 hops. Picked up and stepped on the bag for out number 1. Zach Counts makes an easy play. And there's 1 out here in the top of the 3rd inning. That was number 27 batting, Victor Vilela, who was pitch hitting for Hernandez from the leadoff spot. So 1-1 down, and the DH, Gil Schumacher, will step in. Where on earth did that miss? Man, oh man, fastball at the knees, called a ball. Here's the 1-0, same spot. And again, a 1-hopper. Flip to Baggett, who'll cover in time, and it's 2 up, 2 down. So I'm looking on my stat sheet right here. I don't see any other appearances this year from Mr. Baggett. I'm assuming this is his first appearance on the mound this season. And so far, he's off to a good start. 2 up, 2 down. As the shortstop, Diego Polanco will dig in. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 3rd inning. First pitch, fastball outside. Hey, he looks pretty good out there. He's got good form, got some good heat on that fastball. Working the outside corner. Kind of an off-center approach. Here's the 1-0. A little off the plate, and it's 2-0. Working on the far right of the rubber if you're staring at it from home plate. 2-0s in for a strike. It's 2-1. The way Coach Tanner Hall's throwing everybody today, I might have to go out and get one more in my book. I still got a year of eligibility. There's the 2-1, swung on and missed. It's 2-2. I might could make one batter. I don't know. It's been about 24 years since I last pitched a competitive fastball or off-speed pitch. I don't know. Here's the 2-2, swing and a miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Great work there from Baggett. Gets a couple of ground balls to first and a strikeout. And it's 1-2-3 for the Indians in the top of the 3rd. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. 14-0. Highlanders on top here in game number 2.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Bottom of inning number 3 in game number 2. Highlanders well out in front. It is 14-0. Gordon State on top. 6 runs in the first, 8 in the second. And here we go in the bottom of the third. Tanner O'Neill going to lead it off from the number 6 spot. And again, another one thrown behind him. I mean, at what point now? This is every single batter so far that Brock Mathis has faced. He's thrown it behind or hit a right-handed batter. Yeah, that's. And again, it was so bad in warm-ups, you kind of knew what was coming. He's already hit a batter. He's just about hit another one. Nothing against the young man, but pitching just may not be his thing. And great sign from Jeremy Joy, the head coach here from USC. I think he kind of realized that look, we're down 14-0. My guy's not even close. He's now throwing it behind batters. Probably best to bring him out for something terribly wrong happens. So another pitching change. This will be our 4th of the ball game. Bottom of the 3rd inning after just 1 pitch. A new one coming in for the Indians.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Bottom of the 3rd inning after just 1 pitch. We have a pitching change here for the Indians. Coming in to pitch now is going to be number 12, Ryan Soto. Highlanders on top 14-0. Again, 6 in the first, 8 in the second. Ledger Curl hit 2 home runs in the bottom of the 2nd inning for the Highlanders. A leadoff solo homer, and then he had a 3-run homer. Gavin West with a 1st inning grand slam. Zach Counts, a 2-run homer in the 2nd. 4 home runs hit in this ball game so far, 5 on the day for the Highlanders. As Tanner O'Neill, who is at the plate, he had a home run in the first game here today. As we welcome you back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth on an absolutely picture-perfect Tuesday here in Barnesville, Georgia. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Glad to have you on the broadcast here today. Highlanders won the first one 8-1. And they are rolling here in game number 2 on top 14-0 as we're in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Glad to have you on the broadcast here today. Hope you're having yourselves a great April 1st, April Fool's Day. Careful, careful, careful what you read on social media today. You might just believe it. Here comes the 1-0 to O'Neill. And it's a strike on the outside corner from Soto. There's been so many different things I've been following along on Facebook today that the bad thing is you just want some of them to be real. They're so far off that you're just kind of hoping that, is that possible that it's true? But then again, careful what you believe any day on social media. Here comes the 2-1. This one hit out toward left center field. It's got some carry on it, but all the way back off the glove in left field. It's going to go down as another error as O'Neill will have a big turnaround second, but he'll hold up right there. Owen Rogers lost it off his glove in left center field. And E7, it'll be the second error of the ball game. So O'Neill reaches. And that's one thing. You would think with the score being 14-0, there'd be a lot of errors, but that's just the second one of the ball game for the Indians. As Luke Burley will step back into the plate. A single and a walk today for Luke. He's batting in the number 7 hole for the Highlanders. First pitch from Soto is a little high, and there's ball 1. One thing I did read today on social media that I'm going to assume is true, I'm guessing, is the Braves releasing Jesse Chavez today after just one appearance on the season last night. Here comes the 1-0. This one fouled back to the fence, and it's 1-1. Again, I'm assuming that's true. I don't think the Braves are in any kind of room to be playing any kind of jokes on social media right now, even with it being April Fool's Day, but Chavez pitched last night. His only start of the season with the Braves, and it looks like I shouldn't say start, his only appearance. As this one's grounded to third on one hop. Throw to first in plenty of time. And that's going to be the first out of the inning. 5-3 on the putout off the bat of Luke Burley. A good play over at third by Malcolm Robinson, but it does allow O'Neill to advance from second to third on the throw. So Chavez signs the minor league contract today, designated for assignment. And I don't know what's got to happen for the Braves, but, man, something has got to change. First pitch, a strike on the outside corner here to Blake Elsenpetter, batting 8th in the lineup. Braves back at it tonight against the Dodgers, game 2 of the series. Maybe we just need to get back home. Here's the 0-1. This one ripped out toward left center field, and a running catch is going to be made by Owen Rogers. A run will come in and tag from third. It's got to be an RBI sac fly off the bat of Blake Elsenpetter, who absolutely knocked the cover off of that one. But he's got an RBI now. Makes it 15-0. And the guy coming to the plate right now has 2 RBIs, Manuel Prados. He had an RBI, sac fly to right. Swings at a bad one here, and it's 0-1. And had an RBI single in his last at bat. Batting 9th in the lineup. A couple of RBIs on the day for Prados from the bottom of the order. There's the 0-1. Fastball outside, and there's ball 1. You know, I could sit here and just keep, going on and on and on and on about the Braves' problems. But the bottom line is, whatever you want to blame it on, got to find a way to hit the baseball. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss is 1-2. And I don't just mean home runs. This team, and you can see it. And I'm not just talking about now, start 0-5. This dates back all the way to the beginning of last season. It just seems like it's home run or nothing for this team. 1-2, grounded foul down the third base line. You just don't see a lot of hit and run. You don't see any, absolutely zero small ball. No bunts, no sacrifices. It's just like from 1 through 9, swing for the fences with the Braves right now. And it's been that way all of last year. And it's just not working. You don't have to pay me $50 million a year, make me a major league manager or scout to see that. Here's the 1-2. Check swing. Prados Was he able to hold back? They're going to appeal, and he did. But something's got to change. I don't know. Management, we already changed hitting coaches from last year to this year. Players, something somewhere has just got, I don't know, put your shoe on a different foot to start the day. Put your socks on for, I don't know. Here's the 2-2. It's in the dirt, but these guys have got it. We all know the offense is there. We saw that in 2023. This just about this entire lineup, top to bottom. Record-setting year in 2023, timed the all-time home run record with 307 home runs, I believe, in 2023. So we know this lineup, 1 through 9, can knock the cover off the ball. The only problem is when you live by the home run, you die by the home run. We've seen that so far. 3-2 to Prados, ball 4. And Manny will draw the walk. And now he'll go to first. But again, you start out playing, I say, the 2 toughest teams in the National League. Yes, the Dodgers won the World Series last year, but the Padres, I know, coulda, woulda, shoulda. Padres should have had them last year in the NLDS. And, boy, have they started out this year great. As Chiapetta digs in, he'll send the first pitch he sees to right center field, and it'll be called out there in center by Paylock. And that'll be the final out of the inning. But the Highlanders get another one on the board. And we'll go to the top of inning number 4. It is 15-0. Gordon State on top. More talk on the Braves when we come back after this timeout from Gordon State.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Top of the 4th inning, 15-0. Highlanders on top. Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville, where it is 78 degrees. Here, Gordon State is wearing game 2 of our afternoon doubleheader today. Highlanders taking on the Indians from USC-Salkehatchie, who have made the trip from South Carolina here today. We'll go to the top of inning number 4. Caden Baggett back out to pitch after a 1-2-3 third. First pitch on the way from Baggett is lined, and on one hop, Gavin West will throw it over the first in time for out number 1. Heads up play by Gavin to play that one on a hop. And 1 pitch, 1 out. Here in the top of inning number 4. So going back to the Braves conversation, again, not to keep beating a dead horse, but I don't know, at this point, you've got to change something. And again, I'm all for changing socks, changing your hat, changing your uniform, changing whatever you got to do. Sit on a different side of the bench. Change the sunflower seeds. Change the flavor of the Gatorade. Something. 0-1 is in for a strike, and it's now 0-2 to Alexander Morgan. And that's where I'll leave it. Not going to keep going at it. Times are tough right now, but hopefully the Braves could turn it around and turn it around quickly. Here's the 0-2 from Baggett. There's outside, and there's ball 1. Braves are back in action tonight, trying to get their first win of the year. 10-10 first pitch against the Dodgers. Chris Sale, Cy Young winner, gets the start. This one off the back of Alexander Morgan, and Baggett hits him, and Morgan will take the trip down to first. I was joking before the season started. After the Dodgers won the World Series, And they signed so many great players in the offseason, including another great starting pitcher in Blake Snell. I was joking and saying, the Dodgers could go 162-0 this year. Well, they're 6-0 on the season. And, I mean, will they go 162-0? No, of course not. But 161-1 is quite possible. I can't wait to see them play the Padres. 1-0 misses low and outside, and it's 2-0 to the left fielder, Owen Rogers. Had an error last inning that led to a run. My prediction this year was the Padres. And, boy, did they look good in that opening series against the Braves. They won again last night. They're 5-0 on the season. First time in team history the Padres have ever started a season 5-0. Top of the fourth inning. Here comes the 2-0 from Baggett. There's a fastball for a strike. Highlanders with 6 in the first, 8 in the second, 1 in the third. 4 home runs so far in this game for Gordon State. Here's the pitch from Baggett. Downstairs, and there's ball 4. So a hit batter and a walk after the ground out to short. And it'll bring up the right fielder, Zach Faulkner. Faulkner is 0 for 1 in the ball game. He popped up to Gavin West at shortstop. Top of the fourth inning. 1 down, runners on first and second in game 2. First pitch from Baggett. This one is ripped out into left center field. It's going to get down for a base hit all the way to the fence. 1 run is going to come in and score. And we may have a play here at the plate. Throw is offline, and 2 runs will come in. It is going to be a 2-run double off the bat of Zach Faulkner into left center field. And the Indians are on the board. That is the first RBI base hit in 2 games here for the Indians. He scored a run on an error in the first game. But that makes the score now 15-2. Here at the top of the fourth inning, runner at second with 1 out. First pitch fastball, outside corner. Here to the center fielder, Luke Pelyak. Batting 8th in the lineup for the Indians. Here's the 0-1 from Baggett. Off-speed pitch, good block behind the plate by Elson Petter. Will keep the runner at second. Again, the Highlanders are done today. They're not scheduled to play again until Monday against Central Alabama. That'll be a 1 p.m. first pitch right here at Gordon State College next Monday. Pitch from Baggett, chopped up the middle, over towards second. West from behind the bag fires a strike over to first in time for out number 2. 6-3 on the putout of Pelyak. And we're at the bottom of the order with the third baseman, Malcolm Robinson. Robinson flew out to Daniel Smith in center field, his first plate appearance. 2 down, runner at third in the top of the fourth inning of game 2. And it's the bottom of the order for the Indians, the number 9 spot. And first pitch is a strike as Baggett breaks off an off-speed pitch that catches the inside corner. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss. He reared back and blew that one right by Robinson for strike 2. Let's see what he comes with here on this one. 0-2 count. Back it out of the stretch. The kick and the pitch. Found back to the fence. Robinson just did get a piece of it. Caden Baggett in his second inning of work after Connor Hilton went 2 innings to start the game. Here it is. Check swing. He could not hold back, and that's strike 3. And down goes Malcolm Robinson. And down go the Indians. But the Indians get 2 on the board. A 2-run double off the bat of the right fielder, Zach Faulkner. Makes it a 15-2 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 4 here in game number 2.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all. Even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Heading to the bottom of the 4th inning in game number 2. Gordon State on top 15-2. Highlanders got 6 in the first, 8 in the second, 1 in the third. They've hit 4 home runs so far in this ballgame. And it's going to be the 2, 3, 4 spot due up. Daniel Smith, Ledger Curl, and Gavin West. First 3 coming to the plate. Daniel Smith had an RBI sac fly to left field his last plate appearance. And here's the first pitch at the bottom of the 4th. It's a fastball high and outside for ball 1 from Soto, the 4th different pitcher of the ballgame. Ryan Soto for the Indians. Here's the 1-0. Check swing. And like Smith was able to pull back, he was. There's ball 2. Ledger Curl in the on-deck circle hit 2 home runs in the second inning. Yes, you heard that correctly. 2 home runs in 1 inning. 4 RBIs in the ballgame. And he is in the on-deck circle here in the bottom of the 4th. 2-0 count. Soto out of the wind, and here it comes. Fastball caught the outside corner, and that's strike 1. Daniel Smith today, a single, a line out to short, and then the RBI sac fly to left. He'll take this one to left field. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Smith with a big turn around first, and he will get in with a stand-up double to lead off the bottom of the 4th inning. Second hit of the ballgame for Daniel Smith. So he stands at second, and here comes Ledger Curl. Hit by a pitch, his first at bat. And then, like I said, he hit 2 home runs in the second inning. A solo shot to lead it off, and a 3-run shot after that. Can he do it again? 1 to right center, 1 to straightaway center over the American flag. First pitch on the way. Off the glove of the catcher, Stevens to the backstop, and that lets Daniel Smith advance down to third easily. And it doesn't get any easier. After Ledger Curl finishes his at-bat, Gavin West is on deck. He had a grand slam in the first inning, followed by a triple in the second. So the heart of the order right here for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 4th inning in game 2. Soto with the 1-0. One hops it to the plate, and it's 2-0. 15-2, Gordon State on top in game 2. Taking out the Indians of USC-Salkehatchie from South Carolina, Allendale, South Carolina. Here's the 2-0. Grounder. It's going to stay in the ballpark on 2 hops to short. Throw to first, way off the mark, but another good play at first. And the tag is going to be made by the first baseman, Alexander Morgan. That is the second bad throw by the shortstop, Diego Polanco, and the second time today that his first baseman, Alexander Morgan, has had to come off the bag and then apply the tag to the base runner. It'll go down 6-3 on the putout. An RBI comes in, though. That's the 5th RBI of the ball game for Curl. Makes it 16-2, and here's Gavin West. First pitch fastball, low and outside, and there's ball 1. Again, Gavin West, a grand slam home run to right center field in the first inning. And then a triple in the second. Here's the 1-0. Popped up. He was hit by a pitch. In his last at-bat, that probably ended his chance of a cycle, which is really frustrating when you get a home run and a triple in your first 2 at-bats. I mean, how do you not think about it if you're a batter? 1-1 count. Soto with a pitch. 1 hops the plate, and it's 2-1. 14-run lead here for Gordon State in the bottom of the 4th inning in game 2. About an hour and a half into this one. 2-1. Rope down the left field line and foul. He was the count at 2-2. We finished the first game in 1 hour and 58 minutes. We played all 7 innings. Maybe the first game under 2 hours Highlanders have played this year or last year. We are an hour and 32 minutes into this one as it is straight up 6 o'clock here in Barnesville, Georgia. 2-2 count to Gavin West. Soto with the wind in the pitch. Again, 1 hops the plate, and it's 3-2. 1 week from today, Highlanders back in conference play. Georgia Highlands will come back here next Tuesday. Highlanders will be here Monday and Tuesday next week. 1 game Monday, 1 game Tuesday. 3-2 full count to Gavin West. Nobody on, bottom of the 4th. Here it comes. And there's ball 4. He wanted to swing at it, but decided not to, and there's a walk to Gavin. And I'm sure Soto and the Indians will gladly settle with that. Puts a runner on first with 1 out, and it brings up Zach Counts. He had a 2-run homer back in the 2nd inning. Come to think of it, who didn't homer back in the 2nd inning? Highlanders have hit 4 in this ball game. Runner at first, bottom of the 4th, 1 out. First pitch on the way to Counts. Fastball at the knees for strike 1. Zach today with a single, a 2-run homer, and a fly out to left field. He's 2 for 3 in the ball game. Here's the 0-1. Fastball for strike 2. Looked a little outside, but got the corner. And Soto's ahead in the count. No balls and 2 strikes. Starting to see a little shade on the field here behind home plate and down the left field line. 0-2. Low and outside. There's ball 1. Start of the day, no clouds in the sky, but as the afternoon has moved on, we start to see some clouds in here blocking the sun for a little bit. Very light breeze blowing out toward left field. 1-2 pitch. This one grounded out toward short. Bobbled for a moment. Throw to second is off the mark and going to get into right field. Gavin West will make it to 3rd. And another error on the play is shortstop. 2nd error of the ballgame by Diego Polanco as he was trying to get the force to 2nd. Just threw it off the mark trying to find Zaire Hernandez. So Counts reaches on the error. And it brings up Tanner O'Neill, our player of the game from game 1 today. Couple of base hits, including a solo home run in the first game. And he'll bat now 1 out, runners on the corners in the bottom of the 4th inning. With 1 down, first pitch drops in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Polanco's got some good fielding out at shortstop. He looks good when the ball's coming at him, but problems when he's got to throw it. Well, he's been way off the mark. Here's the 0-1. Fastball, he'll go that way again. Polanco fields. Again, another terrible throw to second base, trying to get the force. Same exact play, same exact result. A routine ground ball to short. And Polanco just threw it away. I mean, exact duplicate of the play before. Back-to-back errors at shortstop. Another run will come in and score. 17-2. And here comes Luke Burley with runners on the corners. First pitch to Burley. Swing and a miss. A good pitch from Soto just below the knees for strike 1. 4 errors in the ballgame for the Indians, 3 of them from the shortstop position. 2 on the last 2 plays. Here's the 0-1. Upstairs for ball 1. 2 more runs this inning for Gordon State. They've got runners on the corners, 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. A 15-run lead. Here's the 1-1. Hit off the end of the bat. Shallow center field. Paylock's got it. Throw back into the infield is going to be cut off at the mound. And the runners will hold. Well, we saw Paylock in the first game throw out a runner from center field. Trying to score from second. He came up and fired a missile from center all the way to home plate without a bounce, right to the catcher. And threw out the runner for the Highlanders trying to come from second. So 2 outs, runners on the corners, and here's the catcher, Blake Elsenpetter. Had an RBI his last at bat. Pitch is off the catcher's glove, runners break, and coming in to score from third. For 1 run coming in is Zach Counts, who gets taken out by the pitcher Soto at home plate, but everybody looks to be okay. 18-2 on the wild pitch. Elsenpetter in this ballgame, a walk, a strikeout, and he lined out to left field his last at bat, but was able to get an RBI on the hard hit ball. He's got another RBI opportunity here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2 outs, runner on second. Here's the pitch. He'll go into left field for a base hit. And holding at third is going to be Tanner O'Neill. Class play here from the Highlanders not to send the runner from left. Could have easily scored, but it's 18-2. What do you have to prove? So a single off the bat of Blake Elsenpetter, his first hit of the ball game. And here comes Manny Prados. He's got a base hit and 2 RBIs in the ball game. Batting 9th in the lineup. First pitch on the way. He's high and outside. There's ball 1. An RBI sac fly to right field in the first inning. Then he had an RBI single in the second inning. He walked his last time up. Runners on the corners with 2 down. Here's the 1-0. Fastball for a strike. A little below the knees outside, and it's 1-1. Two down. Bottom of the 4th inning in game 2. Highlanders won the first one 8-1. A big deep breath from Soto. Here's the pitch, grounded out towards short. Let's see what happens here. An easy flip to second this time. And that'll be the third out of the inning. Fielder's choice. 6-4 on the putout. And that will end the inning for the Highlanders. But Gordon State gets 3 more. And we'll go to the top of inning number 5. It is 18-2. Gordon State on top in game 2.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Top of the 5th inning, Highlanders on top comfortably 18-2 here in game number 2. As we welcome you back to Gordon State College, glad to have you here on the broadcast. And another new pitcher coming to the ball game here for the Highlanders is going to be number 19, Jacob Thompson. First pitch on the way from Jacob is a fastball for a strike right down the middle. And it's 0-1. Thompson going to work out of the stretch, make it 0-2. And again, at the plate is number 27, Victor Villela. He came in and pitch hit at the leadoff spot from Zaire Hernandez, his last at bat. 0-2 misses upstairs, and it's 1-2. He grounded out to first base. His last plate appearance. 1-2 count here in the top of the 5th. Thompson ready with the pitch. And just missed the inside corner for ball 2. 6 in the first, 8 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 more in the fourth. Here for the Highlanders in the second game of their doubleheader today. Trying to pick up their 20th win of the season. The 2-2. Hit off the fist, shallow right field, and it's going to fall in for a bloop single. Right over the head of the second baseman, Ledger Curl. And it's a leadoff single for Victor Villela. And now to bring up the designated hitter, Gil Schumacher. A walk and a ground out to first in his 2 plate appearances in game 2. Thompson out of the stretch again. And here's the pitch. First pitch fastball outside for a strike. Thompson on the season enters the game with a 12.19 ERA. This is his 9th appearance of the year. He has pitched 10 1/3 innings. 0-1 is outside, and it's 1-1. He has struck out 10. He has walked 8. Given up 15 hits. 15 runs, 19 hits. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. Yes, he did. Strike two. Nasty, nasty hook there from Thompson. And it's 1-2. Top of the fifth inning. Highlanders rolling in game number 2. A 1-2 count. Thompson ready. Here it comes. He went back with it, but this time Schumacher was able to hold off, and it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Thompson has a sign he likes. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball and a swing and a miss, and there's strike 3 as Schumacher will go down. A good fastball that was running away from him, low and outside, and there's the first out in the top of the 5th. And now to bring up the shortstop, Diego Polanco. 0 for 2 at the plate, 3 errors in the field. Been a tough day for the shortstop for the Indians. Takes a first pitch strike on the outside corner. Again, his fielding work, his mechanics, his footwork, glove work, everything looks great. It's just when he's got to get rid of the ball, that's been the problem. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss on the check swing. It's 0-2. I mean, a couple of those ground balls that have gone out his way today, the footwork has just been, I mean, you teach a clinic on it. Been picture perfect. Oh, 2 count. Here comes the pitch. Outside for ball 1. A good stop behind the plate by Elson Petter. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on first in the top of the 5th. Jacob Thompson pitching here for the Highlanders with the 1-2. Fastball, and it hits off the bat of Polanco for a foul ball. Polanco's lucky that ball didn't hit him. That ball was running high and tight. And it just did get a piece of the barrel. Another 1-2. Here it comes. Fastball right down the middle. There's strike 3. No doubt about that one. Thompson just reared back and blew it by him. Polanco could not pull the trigger. Second time he has struck out today. And there's 2 outs in the 5th. And it brings up the catcher, Logan Stevens, who's also 0 for 2 in the ballgame. A strikeout and a ground out to short. First pitch on the way. Fastball fouled off for strike 1. Hey, be sure to tune in to the Gordon State Athletics Facebook page later tonight. We'll give you a full recap of today's doubleheaders. Give you a picture of our 2 player of the game winners. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off again. It's 0-2. Tanner O'Neill was the player of the game in game 1. I've got a pretty good idea who's going to be player of the game in game number 2. Feel pretty solid about it. 0-2 count to Stevens. Here it comes. Strike 3 right down the middle. And a great performance by Jacob Thompson. He comes in, he closes it out, and the Highlanders are going to win it by a final of 18-2 in 5 innings by the mercy rule. Win number 20 on the season for Gordon State. And for USC-Salkehatchie, they dropped to 1-35 on the season. Again, your final 18-2 in game number 2. One more quick timeout. We'll come back, wrap things up, and give you our player of the game from the second game right after this from Barnesville.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
18-2 the final in game number 2 here today at Gordon State College as the Highlanders wrap up the sweep over USC-Salkehatchie. Welcome back inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman here to wrap it up on this beautiful day for baseball. Man, I don't know if you could plan a better day than what we had today. 70-degree afternoon. Highlanders win the first one 8-1 and win the second one 18-2. Only thing left to do now is give out the award for our player of the game from game number 2, presented by Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. And you know what? When you hit 2 home runs in a ball game, that's pretty dang solid. When you hit 2 home runs in 1 inning, that gets you a Player of the Game award. And that's exactly what happened today for Ledger Curl. He hit 2 home runs in the second inning. Highlanders scored 8 runs that inning. Ledger Curl had a leadoff solo shot and followed it up with a 3-run homer later in the inning. His next at bat, he had an RBI to give him 5 RBIs in the ball game, 2 home runs, and again, both home runs came in the bottom of the second inning. So congratulations to Ledger Curl. He is our player of the game for game number 2. Highlanders get their 20th win of the season. They're now 20-17 overall, and they have a little bit of time off before their next scheduled ball game, which will be coming up on Monday. Right back here at home, we're going to be taking on Central Alabama Community College next Monday at 1 p.m., and that will be our very next broadcast. So thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for joining us, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Hope to see you at Truist Park this week. I'll be back with the Braves starting Friday night for opening night this weekend as the Braves open up their home portion of the schedule against the Miami Marlins. Be sure to stop by and see me if you're coming up to a Braves game outside the Chop House Gate on the fan stage at the Plaza in the Battery. Would love to see you and talk to you this season. 18-2 the final in Game 2. Highlanders complete the sweep, get their 20th win of the season with a doubleheader victory today over USC-Salkehatchie. Until next Monday, have a great rest of your week. We'll talk to you down the road for more Highlander baseball. Until then, good night from Barnesville, and let's go Highlanders.